Buddy,
Hello.
thanks for joining us. Had some technical problems this morning. My main Mac suffered some type of catastrophic failure. so, so
Ugh.
that's going to be a project. But anyway, thank goodness I have the my Franken Mac. It works, although it's a
You're
2012 Mac
streaming on an
Mini
SE.
guts inside of it. But we have the video on the giant screen up here, so everybody looks giant size. So I can't read the chat on here hardly, but I can see it no problem. So, so anyway, thank you all for joining me in the chat. And so anyway, I was going to do a couple things this morning, but I'm going to be, I think, working on my Mac to get it working here. So yeah, hopefully find out what's going on with it. So anyway, so Garth, what, pray tell, are you doing today?
I'm going to be working on more G4s. How exciting.
Oh no.
Yes.
Okay, and Frederick, what are you working on today?
Well, today I'm probably going to assemble a bit of part of a computer, which is going to be part of my next series of video. But actually, I'm not going to start with that. I am going to attempt to resurrect a TRS-80 Model 3, which is actually an MTI version. It's a bit deconstructed right now, so it's going to take a lot of room. So I have to make room on my bench for that.
Oh, okay, sounds exciting. And Martin, what are you going to be working on today, sir?
Whoops.
Someone has a little echo, and I'm not sure who may be screaming.
It's probably me.
Oh,
So,
okay.
well, I don't know where Martin's at.
There's
So,
Martin.
oh, there he is, right there.
Hello.
So, Martin, what are you doing today?
Right, so at some point, I have got a DVD RAM drive
Ooh.
that I am going to put in a G4 system today.
Nice.
Cool.
So that is my project. So these were a custom option with some of the G4s that were shipped, but they were like an optional extra. So they weren't a standard in the G4 models, but they could be added. And they're like a cartridge type media, where you could. They're basically like a re-recordable media that you could just use over and over. So you could drag files onto it, like a zip disk, and it was a high capacity drive. Some of them were double layered as well. I think the one that I've got is 4.7 gigs.
Who's that joining? That looks like.
Hey, Ron.
Oh,
I did
Ron.
Ron, Dave.
Oh,
Hey, gang.
hello.
And
Which is-
Will,
it's
what
a-
are you
an Apple
working
drive
on?
as well.
Well, I'm
Nice.
going to be making some actually RTC chips right now. Some RTC actually replacements. These are very little suckers. Just a couple capacitors, a crystal on it, and an AT Tiny 85 on top. So I got to make some of those, and then make a couple other different things that I need for the shop. Because Thursday I'm going up to Florida, so I'll be up there for about 12 days and then come back. So I need to also test two. I got behind me somewhere back there two actually CI boards that I fixed. That I always like to test them before I wrap them up and put them in a suitcase to take it back up. So I got to do that too. And so today is just building a bunch of different things that I need to get done, because this is my last weekend here, with me actually flying up Thursday. So I mean, I finished fixing. I had all 14 of those SC30s that I transferred, done, tested, wrapped up, and everything. And then that issue came up with that fix that they found, and then I had to unwrap them all and fix actually 14 boards and wrap them back up. So that actually delayed me 2 days.
You know what? It is always something.
Yeah, but it is great. I mean, I'm very happy that they found the fix that, and it actually makes sense. I mean, I fixed all 14 of them already, so I'm happy. Wow, we're getting a full house here.
Good. Nice. All right.
So that's what I'm doing.
Hey. And then, okay, and John, I'm sorry I didn't get the. I had to cut out in the middle of your thing. Did you get it all put together?
Well, so we got the computer all put together, and then since we had some time to kill, and I wanted to keep the crowd warm for you, Dave. So I went over how to service an Apple floppy drive.
Hey, we appreciate that, sir. Yeah. So yeah, that thing's going to come out beautiful when you get it all wrapped up. That's nice.
Yeah, it should be a nice system.
Yeah. And then let's see. I'm trying to.
Thomas.
Who's beside Will there? That's got the zoomed in circuit board.
It's probably me.
Okay. And how are you doing today?
I'm all right. Trying to figure out if I can fix the stupid Mac Portable that doesn't want to work. But I've gone over all the areas where the capacitors have leaked like 10 times, and I cannot find any issues, but the board will not initialize. So I have a buddy of mine going through Pennsylvania, and I'm going to have him pick up a pretty high-end logic analyzer. So I'll basically connect that to this thing and watch the actual boot sequence. And me and probably Androda and a few other people will probably go through the actual ROM and see where it's getting stuck. I'm guessing it's trying to talk to some piece of hardware, but it just can't. But it's kind of hard to tell because there's the VIA, which is definitely being talked to, but knowing what it's actually getting stuck on is. But I'm getting a pretty good deal on the logic analyzer, so it's like a $700 logic analyzer for $350.
How many channels?
I believe it's 136.
Wow. Nice.
It's an HP 1710. It's a 17056 or something like that.
Okay.
I could be wrong on the model number, but it's pretty high end. Apparently, it's like 4 mega samples or something.
That's decent.
Yeah, so it'll allow us to actually and if we're lucky, it'll allow us to do half probe mode, which will double that to 8 mega samples. Does that allow us to analyze the entire 6800 or 68,000 and see where it's getting to in the ROM, and actually because Super SVGA has been doing some reverse engineering on the ROM, so he's the one that made the replacement and the other replacement hybrid replacement. So I'll have hopefully I can solve this. In other news, I might be getting an office for my my shop, so that could be interesting.
Cool.
Nice.
It's a pretty good price. It'll allow me to also get my day job out of the house, which will be kind of nice.
That'll be nice, yeah.
Because I won't lie, the price is hard to beat. It's $335 plus utilities and internet, and I offer to pay a year up front. So I'm hoping they'll do a better. They can beat that price, but it'll allow me to kind of spread out everything and not be so confined.
All right, cool. And Ron from Ron's Computer Videos, how you doing? Long time no see again. Oh. Okay, Ron. Gut Bomb, how are you doing today? What are you working on?
Fantastic. I'm going to be unboxing some stuff.
From Trina
I got
again?
a box from Ron's Computer Videos, and I'm going to reassemble Trina's CD-ROM drive and test it out on a Quadra 650, which is the same machine she's going to use it with, to make sure it works, and then send it off to her.
Yay. Nice. And we know what John's working on because he was streaming before me. So you want to refresh everybody that's in the chat, John, what you were doing this morning and working on now?
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Let me switch my cam here. There we go. Oh, look at this pretty girl.
Yay.
So Mac Effects had a sale for Black Friday on their Mac SE cases. So I bought one of those. And yeah, we did that on the stream. But the floppy drives that were in that computer were really nasty. So while we were waiting for you to get going, I decided to start doing a little tutorial on how to service Mac floppy drives. And so that's what I'm going to be working on, some nasty Mac floppy drives.
Nice. Yeah, that's a beautiful case. Yeah. So yeah. Well, for me, I was gonna be. I got a. Let me get this. I got a newer power supply for my G4 Cube, and it looks beautiful. I have not tested it yet, and I was going to do that this morning. However, I had an issue with my Mac, my 2012 27-inch iMac, and unfortunately, I have everything on there. I only have a few things on this one, so I might just kind of mess around with that a little bit this morning and see if I can find out what the heck happened to it. Because what I did is I have a powered USB hub because I have so many things plugged in the back of it. I ran out of ports, and so I had it on. Had it on StreamYards, and I had John's stream going too. And then I plugged that sucker in. I heard a big snap, and the computer just off. So I unplugged everything. Didn't smell any smoke or anything. Didn't see any smoke. Tried to turn it on again. Nothing. Just like if you didn't have it plugged in. And so anyway. I took and I pulled the power plug out, reseated it, same thing. Pulled the power plug out. There is like a little reset on that plug, which I didn't know there was one. And I reset it and nothing. So I got nothing. So yeah. So
That's unfortunate timing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, because it was crazy. So I don't know if it was just coincidental when I plugged that USB hub in, but I've done it 1,000 times, no problem. But
It's good.
it
It's
could
only
be
good for 1,00001
I
plugs.
was just gonna say
Yeah.
that's the rating.
Yep, that's right,
Dang.
for sure. So what are you doing today, Ron? Oh,
No, still not back.
still
He's
not back.
hiding. That's what he's doing today. He's hiding.
He's
Doing
hiding.
something else.
Ducking behind that monitor, waiting for us to look away.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about doing my first live stream tomorrow.
Oh,
Oh, cool.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
what time?
Well, I haven't decided yet, but I want to do it at a reasonable time where I can have a couple of people join me because I'm going to do my my cheap PC build tomorrow night. So it'll be the first time that I'll be streaming from my own channel, so it'll be fun.
Cool.
Always an adventure.
Yes.
Who to lose? We lose.
Well,
We just
I
lost
don't work.
Dave.
I don't work, so I'm home. So anytime you do, I'm here.
Don't
Did we-
panic, Dave. Squawker can take over.
Did we do the host?
Because I know
He'll be
you're
back. Or the Franken Mac
6
died
hour
along
difference.
with the regular Mac.
Right?
It was well-timed
He's back.
Dark Castle
He's
there.
back.
Yeah, that was kind of fun.
You played some Dave sound effects. There's a ghost.
Hey Garth, you're an admin, right?
Yes.
I'm back.
Can
I'm
you
back.
make me big?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I can.
Hi.
It's you. All you.
Not
There
that
we go.
big. That's too big. There we go. I'm gonna open this box from Ron.
Not gonna wait for Ron to
Nice.
get here.
Nice.
I don't really know what's in here. Ask for permission first. If I can open it on the screen, so there shouldn't be anything too disturbing in here.
That's a
You guys can hear me okay, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
Fine.
all right. Because
Yeah.
it said I was back. So yeah, all right.
Dave, if you've got anybody backstage waiting, let me know and I'll jump off because I can come back later.
Nobody in the back as far as I can tell. So
Okay.
Oh, an Extron. Is
Yeah,
that the
this-
320, the 300?
No, I already have one of those. This is a VGA distribution amplifier.
Oh,
So I can input one VGA source and output it to two VGA sources.
Nice.
So I can use my CRT and video capture at the same time.
It's a good splitter.
Yes.
That reminds me, I got a bunch of Next stuff I was saying. I got a Next Cube. I got some Magneto optical drives.
The
That
real
next stuff
power
isn't very
supply.
collectible.
Yeah.
Well, I got
I heard there was a guy who just threw a cube away and like.
Oh,
2007.
yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Thomas, if you're looking to sell any, I know someone that has a cube that is looking for some parts.
Oh no! I got them from Rob Blessing to work on.
Okay.
He's kind of like the guy for Next stuff. He sent me one. I need to rebuild a bunch of the Magneto drives. I got to first figure out how some of them work.
Yeah, well, that's what's messed up on his cube also.
oh, diamond card.
They all
Voodoo
need
one.
recapping.
Oh,
I can tell
Voodoo
you
One.
that
How
much.
nice.
This one is going to factor into December. And play all 6 Voodoo compatible DOS titles.
Okay, build that one.
Or use it in your cheap PC challenge.
I think that would blow the budget for the cheap PC challenge.
Oh, cool.
I had that.
It's for Macintosh. And it's got the three discs, and it has 2 others. So I'm really hoping that these are some adventures
cool.
that were created and saved.
It's
and not just
virus.
back up with these. I also hope there's a virus.
Gotta spice up your life.
Ooh, Origin Systems mini tools. These are
Oh, cool.
That's
That came with
funny.
the drive
That's
game.
cute. It's like for baby hands.
No baby hands.
Dark Queen of Kryn. I used to play that game
Mm.
on my PC
So,
years ago.
Dave, you're there?
oh, excellent. This is so cool. These
had-
were unexpected add-ons from Ron. I had no idea this stuff was in here.
I had many SSI games way back when.
Yeah, I played the heck out of those.
Oh, this looks like a poster that came with Carmen San Diego.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Oh, this is that's going over there next to the X-Files.
Oh, cool.
Where in the world is Carmen San Diego?
And this appears to be a very old catalog
Oh, that's funny.
with full of cables that Steve needs.
Needs.
Oh, it's been BNC connectors on every page so far. Yeah, this is awesome. This is really cool stuff. If you're here now, Ron, thank you very much. I do not need to be big anymore, D.
Oh, I will fix it. That's scary.
So, Garth, is all of your future content going to be around those tiny hands?
I I put another one up for you, Dave.
I
for
know.
fun.
I
It's just-
figured you did it to mess with me.
Did you see my apology in it? I'm sorry.
No, I haven't watched
That
it
was for
yet,
you.
'cause-
Well, I realized I took that one too, and the same day I made the other one, and I'm like, oh, I gotta post this, man. I just got it.
All right, I'll have to watch it.
God.
I refuse to watch it because of the tiny hands.
Ironically, it got more stupid. You know, it does that 1K view thing that everyone shorts either do or don't, right? So both that one and the other stupid one did, but this one got even more. Some guy asked in the for a comment, he's like, "Is that a giant keyboard or something?"
All right. Yeah,
hands.
this is perfect. There's a little hammer in there.
That's awesome.
Oh, well, that is something that you could actually hit it with a hammer when Joe starts.
All right. I need a little bit of water.
Camera number 2.
So what I really want to do with this tiny screwdriver handle is to put a Mac cracker on the end of it. Dave,
Really
what's the deal with the Franken Mac?
Oh yeah, that's cute. Maybe you have too many lights.
Oh no, that's got nothing to do with that. So, but yeah,
Dave's not available.
at least I
I
have
put a
the
Mac
equal-
Mini
I
inside
can
like an SD
export the
case. It
monitor,
was.
the video on it. So,
Yeah.
because I get the little 10-inch
Watch
screen
out,
on there.
Sharpie.
So anyway, so yeah. Okay, all right.
So Dave, what is the Franken Mac?
What's that?
What is the Franken Mac? I'm a noob, so I do not know.
Oh, well, I did a whole build series on that. Basically, it's a 2012 Mac Mini, and it's in a Macintosh SE30 case, and I had to mod the case, and I have a flat screen on it. So I had to mod the case, and I had just to kind of re-engineer things on it. But everything works on it, you know, the infrared, the Wi-Fi, all that. So
That's awesome.
I can show you right now.
Wouldn't that be something?
I missed something. Missed
So
a
there
spot.
you go, right there. That's what I'm streaming off of right now.
That's awesome.
Oh,
Really cool.
Franken Mac. Go back here. You can see all the gobbledygook that's in there right now that's tapped into it. And then we're on the big monitor there. There we go. Yeah.
wow. What processor is it?
And so, yeah, there we go.
I think it's an i5, right?
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, it's an i5. Yeah. And right now it's okay. Right now it's okay. I mean,
It's gonna melt, right?
it's warm. The air's warm, really warm coming out of it. Because, like I said, it gets plenty of air. That's not an issue. So
It has a
But
fan, right?
yeah, it's got a fan on it. Yeah, and it's all there's no, and it's not inside the case. It's because it's all open. The interesting thing about the 2012 Mac Mini is you can put 2 drives on it, which is nice. So like you get server software, you could use it for a server back in the day if you wanted. So anyway, that's my emergency backup.
What year's your iMac, Dave?
The one that it's not working at late 2012.
Oh, okay.
30. It's got 32 gig of memory on it. It's got an SSD in it, and it's got an internal MSATA drive on it too.
You know what, Dave? You should attempt to use the Cheap PC Challenge PC to stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't know how that thing's going to hold up because I need all the. I won't be able to plug my big screen into it unless I get an adapter. So.
I want to see
yeah.
the state of the screen of the TRS-80 Model 3 that I have. Make me big and you'll see.
Is it sad?
It's a bit sad.
I'll make you big. I will make you big.
Yeah, make him big there because I'm trying to do some things here. I appreciate it. Thanks.
Oh, I would love to get one of those.
Nice.
Beauty.
I
Nice.
use
Oh, it's-
I use those in high school programming.
It's the special recessed model.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the mount is broken, but I have a spare case, so that might actually work out. It's actually an MTI, which is actually quite rare. It has the Model 4 keyboard, and yeah, it's weirdly branded, and it's supposed to be overclocked also compared to the Model 3. Hopefully it works. Hopefully the neck of the tube is not broken because of the placement. But,
Oh yeah.
well, cross our fingers. Yeah, you can unbig me.
Unbig him. Ron's back. Hi, Ron.
Hey, Ron.
The noblest spirit embiggens the what? The smallest man.
Yes.
Oh, man, you know you're getting old when you can't remember Simpsons quotes.
That's why they
Yeah,
have.
then I'm really old now because forgot so many of them now.
All right, time to program 7 chips. 1 done.
It's Bianca's favorite show. She watches
Unfortunately, I can't.
at least 3 every day.
Well, that makes
Jeez.
me happy for the future of humanity.
Totally. She hasn't watched Totoro, she said.
She has.
Oh, she has? Okay, well, she
Yes, we have it on our Plex library. I think she was
Surprise.
just being shy last night.
Yeah.
I used a Simpsons clip in one of my classes this semester, and the students were like, "What is that from?"
Oh
I had
no.
no idea what it was.
Oh, no. All right, time for some loud noises. So I'm gonna make some.
It's astonishing to me that people don't know the characters made famous by these novelty toothbrushes.
It just means that we're all getting old.
Nonsense.
Because if we can remember, and they don't even know nothing about them.
They're still making the show. Still
Yeah.
on.
What's the latest episode you guys have seen? I haven't seen one, like any new episode, for probably 10 years, maybe.
Same here. I
Bianca
don't watch
watches
TV.
all of them, and so I end up watching all of them, and they got really bad for a while, and they're actually kind of okay again. They still like have a special celebrity guest star like almost every episode, but
When I was in Dallas, my actually friend there that I went to visit showed his daughter, his actually youngest daughter, an actually 3.5-inch floppy, and she had no clue what it was.
Big
She's like,
printed
"I've
out
never
save
seen this."
icon.
Yeah.
dude, I'm gonna have so many leftover screws from this thing. I don't know where half of these screws came from.
Two more to go.
Yeah, I'm actually glad you remembered about actually needing a custom driver for that thing, because I totally forgot about that. I have a slot load.
This was about to go to the trash. Well, not the trash, but it was about to be given away to someone else to go in their trash.
Replay.
Yeah, I have a slot load SCSI drive CD-ROM, and it requires a custom driver, which is kind of annoying. I mean, you can boot off it. That's nice. You can actually boot off it without a driver. But yeah, once you're in the OS, it won't, like if you're it's a second driver or something, it won't actually mount anything off it.
Dave, did you watch that video from actually Bruce on his last build?
What's that? Will?
Did you watch Bruce's video of his last build? That
Oh,
tester?
you mean the component tester?
Yeah.
I watched about a third of it at the beginning.
Yeah, I bought one of those before, but it was missing half of the parts. But I went and bought another one. But I already have a component tester, but it doesn't do everything that one does. So
Is it a retro chip tester?
I have that too, but I have
There's another one.
I have this one also, which is also pretty much similar to what he built.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I have the same one that Bruce had when he got here about a year or two ago.
Yeah,
and it's the same. It's
I bought one,
fantastic.
and it's coming for me to build a second time because I bought one before, but it was missing half of the parts.
I got this one, but it doesn't test chips very well.
So I'm gonna build that too, but it won't be till after the 19th.
Someone's been in there.
I got the battery, or I can run it off the power plug. So yeah.
Well, if you want to do one of those, another group build, I would actually be up for the component tester one. That thing would actually come in handy.
I have mine coming on the. Well, I'll be back. It's gone to the house in actually Florida, and I will be back in Cayman on the 19th. So after the 19th, I can build.
Don't forget to bring the Dan cards to Florida.
Yeah, I already have that packed for you.
Great.
Oh, so you want to do a group build on that component tester?
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think it'd be fun.
Yeah, we can do it.
Let me see here. I'm coming back the 19th, so really Sunday is going to be Christmas Eve.
Yeah, so I'm not going to be streaming on Christmas Eve. I'll be streaming on the 31st. So
Cool.
we can do it on the 31st. If that
How much
works.
is the bomb?
What's that?
How much is the bomb for that?
The parts that you need to get.
$25 Canadian.
Yeah, I think it was like 22 something US.
Yeah, they're not much. They're not expensive.
Yeah, I don't need one, but if everyone else is going to do it, I could do that.
Let me go to Amazon and see my orders. I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
I paid.
I already had a Bluetooth speaker, so I didn't care about that one. But component tester.
What did I pay for this? It's arriving tomorrow at the house. So
Yeah, because my buddy could use. I have a retro chip tester, so for me, I don't really need it. But if everyone else is building something, yeah.
yeah,
Well,
I
it
need
does
to
different
update my
stuff.
retro chip tester because he just released a new
Yeah,
firmware.
I saw that. I got to update mine too. Mine's a few versions behind.
Yeah, I did not do the last update. Oh my God, why did my Windows just everything just locked up?
That was not cheap to build, though.
The retro chip tester.
Yeah, that's
thing.
pretty pricey to build.
Yeah, I saw I saw a kit that you could get on eBay for like $4.25, something like that.
It's cheaper if you build it. You definitely buy the parts and everything, but it's a lot. If you're gonna build one, 3D print a component vendor because it will save your hands.
Yeah, I have one of those already.
I had 3D printed one, but I didn't realize there was a top that was supposed to go to it. So I'm like sitting there trying to bend them by hand, and I saw it. I forget who did the video, but they I think it was maybe Adrian, and I'm like, wait, there's a top to it. I'm like, why didn't I know that? Like, all right, I did find a broken trace. Whether it impacts this or not, I don't know, but we'll find out. I would love it if it did. I don't. I would have to check the schematic to actually see what that trace goes to. I think it's just to the display. It goes to a capacitor, but it could be a voltage rail or something. Okay, set this to 6 volts.
It's stuck.
The CRT?
Yeah, the way it's done, because it broke, normally when the CRT is affixed on the casing and when you open the case, everything goes up slowly. But because it's angled, because it's broken, I can't twist it. And I'm trying to lift it at the same time, and something is stuck. And I don't know what. And I'm afraid I don't want to yank it because it might break something, especially I don't want to break the CRT if it's still good.
Somebody needs to let Will back in. He's fell off.
Oh, our backup mod is off. Stream is currently unmoderated.
Oh,
Someone's in now. There we go.
I'm back.
Garth
I'll
is
let
back.
Will back in.
Yeah, I seem to be having some actually computer issues too. My browser locked up and I had to kill it, so that knocked me off.
It's dead.
you know, I should have taken pictures of this thing before I took the screws out, so I know where they go back.
I took out my Christmas SID thing I got last year. Or was it 2 years ago? I don't remember. From TechSelect. Loud SID music.
I ordered some Christmas cards that play music when you open them.
Okay.
And then when you close them, they do not stop playing music until the battery dies.
That's evil.
And if you try to rip the thing open to take the battery out, a whole bunch of glitter comes out of them.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
Reminder, never open a Christmas card from Gut Bomb.
They're very expensive, so I only bought one. They're $7, which seems like a bit much for a Christmas card. It's for Bianca, and it plays "Never Gonna Give You Up."
Hey, buddy.
Get Rick
Just
rolled
teaching her
for
to
Christmas.
teaching her to how to get back at you.
Pretty much.
Question: is there a, like on the older computers, is there a power reset switch on the inside on the motherboard? You know, in these
On a
2012
2012 iMac.
Yeah.
Couldn't tell you. Yeah.
Look, a clothespin inside.
A clothespin? Oh, an old-fashioned one.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's nice.
Seem to be missing some things. I don't have the rear. The rear. Oh no! What the hell? Oh yeah, okay, everything's soldered together. Oh boy, that's tricky. I'm afraid to turn it on.
Don't show fear. They can smell that.
Okay.
Where is the connector? Oh, there it is. That's connected. That goes here.
So yeah, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 extra screws that I have no idea where they go.
Wow. Nah, they're not.
That's a record.
And see, this thing is extremely rigid with missing those 10 screws. So
Yeah.
It remind me to not have you work on my car.
well, I just won't take apart your car and then leave it on my bench for 2 weeks and then try to put it back together.
Forgot one there.
Yeah, I've learned my lesson. I take so many pictures now when I take apart stuff.
Now, do you think I'm going to be able to get this drive in a Quicksilver?
Which drive?
Take the
I'm
front.
worried. I'm worried.
Oh, it's a little
no.
high there.
They popped the door thing off on those. Yeah,
Yeah.
that may not work, darn it.
Can you actually
You might
take the
be able
door off these?
Oh,
might,
is
if
it
that-
a
if
hinge
that's-
one? Oh, yeah.
You could,
Caddies, right?
if you open it hard enough, you can certainly take the door off.
Yeah. Well, you can also take the whole front panel off.
Ron, smoke test.
Uh-oh.
Ron, can you hear us?
Yeah, Ron, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Ron's incognito today.
There you go.
Oh yeah, the front does come off. Look.
There you go.
Oh,
Well, that makes things easier.
Oh, interesting. Some parts are broken on the potentiometers for the monitor. It's a good thing I have a spare one. Potentiometer for the brightness control
Uh-oh.
might need that.
broken off on both of them.
Wait, you're telling me that that monitor that was all back in the back of that case is broken?
The potentiometer for the contrast and brightness, but it does turn on.
Excellent. So the tube is fine.
Well, yeah. I don't know
That's the
about
important part.
the alignment and everything, but that's another issue.
Yeah, those can be tweaked.
Yeah. I'll go grab my spare potentiometers that I had from the old Model 3. I don't know why I kept it, but I have it.
That's why you kept it.
Yeah.
So weird. Why is this so much off?
I just noticed Frank S. in the chat. Frank S.
Ta-da!
Yay.
Soldered on.
Bless you.
Same type.
Let's see. All right, I got to go upstairs and get my pizza cutter so I can take this screen off. I'm not looking forward to this.
Pizza.
Yeah.
I love pizza. I didn't know this stream came through.
There we go. Weird.
Yeah. All right, I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Trying to find my earphones too, so I could plug it in, so I can turn the echo cancellation off.
Plug it in, plug it in.
Hit it with a hammer.
My wife goes, "How much is a new one?" I said, "Well, it's for what I want, probably about $3 or $4 grand." She goes, "Oh." I don't think I'm going to get that.
See, and you were hoping she was going to say, well, Merry Christmas.
Mhm.
Yeah.
That might still come, so you never know.
I must say, this one here, this machine, it handled everything I could throw at it. I mean, I never had a lick of problem with it. And, you know, people might joke and laugh about it, but I mean, this thing is a real workhorse. I mean, I've had all the ports, plus a powered hub, running 3, 4, or 5 cameras on it, running monitor export, and having several windows opened up. So late 2012 was a good machine.
Yep.
In the time. Now the M1 Max, M1.2s, M1.3s are screamers compared to this thing. But oh well, it is what it is.
Hey, Dave, I have a late 2012 iMac that I'm not using. It used to be my lab Mac actually here. So if you can't get that working or need parts or something, we can talk about that and stuff. So.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, well,
It's
hopefully
literally
I can
just
get
sitting
it.
somewhere
Hopefully
right now.
it's, hopefully it's something simple. Okay.
Yes. Yep.
So I got to go take the screen off of it. So I'll be back in a minute. Here I go find my pizza cutter.
Pizza.
Is it literally a pizza cutter?
Yeah,
It's
you,
just-
you
it
can
looks like a
roll
little
that. You
cutting
can
wheel
roll that
thing.
between, and it'll pop it off.
Yeah, the stupid glue, and you have to get a new glue kit to put it back on, sticker kit. Adhesive. I think I've only opened up one of those iMacs once. And it was at work because the hard drive died in one of mine. I was trying to recover it. And so I just went at it because I didn't care. It was just an old test system. But yeah, it was a pain in the butt. Otherwise, yeah, like the 2010 ones are much, much nicer to open. Okay, so what do we got now?
It's time to test my Extron gear, a new one.
Extron. Where is my CPU?
I think I can unplug my air conditioner now.
Nah. It's warming up this week.
I guess you won't need it too much more this year.
It's going up into the 40s this week.
Oh,
I need that AC here year round.
Yeah, it's fun some days here, not now though, but some days here in the late fall, it'll be so cold in the morning you have to run the heat, and in the afternoon it'll cook right up to, So
Yeah.
actually, I've run heat in the morning and then AC in the afternoon before, which is incredible.
Oh, wow.
I usually avoid that. You can, obviously, but it's just when you have these days of the high swings like that, kind of crazy. All right, I'm going to clean this off, put proper paste on.
interesting.
Really?
Hey. Oh, wait.
Wow, this is a really hefty VGA cable that came with this Extron box. Maybe the heaviest VGA cable I've ever handled.
Wow.
And it's Extron branded.
Heavy duty.
You
Shielded.
should just use
and
those
everything.
good ones that come with Dell displays. Nice and thin.
Yeah, I've had thicker USB cables than those.
All right.
This machine requires heavy-duty cleaning.
Okay.
Alrighty. Hold on here.
It's so quiet, you can hear the crickets.
Yep, I know.
Working right.
Let me turn on my G4. That'll make some noise.
Where is Starbucks Tech? He's the talker. We're missing.
Yeah, where's Trina at today?
That's the other talker.
Probably still asleep.
Okay, let's put the drive things in.
And Joe.
I'll just burst in the song randomly.
Yeah, there you go.
As best as I can. It won't be the same as Joe.
See, today is a perfect stream. I mean, you can see who the talkers are and actually who the actually workers are.
Yeah.
You need both.
Yeah, because the talkers keep us actually engaged with the.
Remind
With
us that there's
everyone
a
else.
chat.
Yeah, they read the chat and let us know what's going on and all that. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny when I've been taking apart these G4s of stuff I found them, right? I found this little rivet thing and then the a bolt just floating around inside it. What happens to these poor things?
Is there such a thing as having too much components?
Not that I've found yet.
Found what I needed. It's the last puzzle, the last piece that I needed to look under. So I looked under it right away.
Well, there's nothing wrong with over-engineering, right?
Nothing. Just the time it takes, but
All right, so one side cut loose. Now we got to do the other side.
Gotta cut loose, foot loose.
Kick up. Yeah, well, it is Sunday, so I mean that would work.
That's my Joe contribution.
Uh-oh.
All right, I need to pilfer from another case now.
Is there a retro roundup tonight?
theoretically, and I think it's going to be Curtis Boyle is going to be the invited guest.
Oh, okay.
Theoretically.
Jeez. Whoops. All right. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Hey, look at that. Let's steal this screw here.
Where you have to be careful is where the eyesight camera is, the microphone up there, on the top. So I got both sides cut loose. Now we're going to work on the top I've had this thing apart once. I didn't think I'd ever have to take it apart again. So, yeah.
Did you have to replace power supply before?
Yeah. When I first got it, I got this thing for like literally nothing. Okay. It had a spinner drive in it, and the guy said it wouldn't boot up. Right. So I took a chance on it. I paid like, including shipping, I paid $175 for this. All right.
Huh.
And it's in really great shape. And so anyway, I got it and it booted up. The thing was just loaded with freaking dust. I took a can of air and blew all out, as much as I could. And I let it run, and it ran for like 3 or 4 days, and then it started shutting off. It'd run for a little bit, and it started shutting off. So I got the upgraded power supply for it, because I didn't make an upgraded power supply for these. Put that in. Never had a problem since then. So,
Whoops! I accidentally
I went ahead and
board member.
put a SSD in it, and then I put an MSATA drive in it when I had it apart. And then, so I've been running Mr. McIntosh's patch on it for Big Sur, and that's not been a problem.
Oh, cool.
So,
yeah. Let's see. Let's do it that way.
Anyway.
Yay.
If you ever had to replace the screen for these things, that's worth more than the machine is.
Yeah. My 2012 stand, the screw mechanism in it kind of got all wonky. I think you know about this, right? They get kind of loose, and they wouldn't hold it very well anymore. So I bought this 3D printed thing like years ago for it that just kind of props it up. It's kind of cool.
We have PTX. How about Arduino?
Okay, that's the wrong cable. I'm going to use it anyway.
All right, let's see if we can get this thing starting to cooperate here.
Martin, all I have is a CDRW. Ugh, useless. Just a CDRW.
Output.
Oh.
Hey, come on. Cooperate.
Uh-oh. I think my Extron RGB HDMI 300A is dead.
No. Don't say that.
What's it doing?
Not turning on when I apply power.
Reboot.
Is your power strip on?
It is, and I just checked the power adapter, and it is putting out voltage. So, yeah, I think it's dead.
That's a bummer.
There's like, I don't know, nothing I can do. The screws on here are on so tight that every screwdriver strips them. So there's no way to get it open without destroying the outer case.
Dremel time.
Do you have a screw extractor?
I tried to drill, but I didn't try really hard yet. Yeah, it's dead.
When was the last time that it worked?
Last time I used it just a few nights ago. It doesn't have a power switch on it, so I just unplugged the power from it, and this is my first time plugging it back in, and it just doesn't work. Hitting it with a hammer doesn't work either.
Bigger
I
hammer.
tried everything. All right.
I tell you what, I miss the old ones that were held together by magnets. So much easier to get into.
Oh, while it's plugged in to the board, I get no voltage whatsoever.
This is all nice and free there.
But when it's not plugged into the board, I get no voltage. So maybe it's my connector. My connector might be faulty.
Definitely try a bigger hammer.
Always useful.
Try a bigger hammer.
I,
All right. Oh, that's going to fall down. Break.
I can imagine Joe as tech support. Have you tried hitting it with a hammer?
Or have you tried the drop test?
That's only with the Apple III.
Apple III style.
One of the things I hope to do if I get this office is I got a lot of stuff. I have an Apple III. I have a PC Junior that don't know if they work. Well, I know the PC Junior doesn't work. I'd love to do more repair stuff of my own. My issue is I just don't have the space. I mean, I do have the space, but it's so tight down here without really stretching out.
Okay.
All right, it's my power supply that's dead. I just
Oh, good.
testing the wires directly from the power supply. 0 millivolts.
Use
the force.
I have another 12-volt wall wart I can stick in here.
Oh, it's a wall wart. So even
Yeah.
simpler. Hopefully you have the right voltage and amperage.
All right, let's start.
Yeah, I do. It just needs 12-volt 1 amp.
Well,
Very common.
Very.
Connect it up there a little bit.
Time to fire this up.
Into
I should probably go check my fire.
box. Okay.
Yeah, fire.
25.
Okay.
Nothing. Forward, which makes sense.
Okay, I unplugged it from the wall and plugged it back in, and now I'm getting 14 volts.
It wasn't plugged in good.
So if it was plugged in and then it stopped, that most likely means there's a short in the device and it's kicking it off.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then, because if you take it, unplug it, and plug it back in, that resets it.
Quite possible.
That doesn't sound good. Sorry.
It
What
will.
was that?
It will. On do you know on the portable address line 20? I don't have anything on that, but address line 21, 22, 23 I do. That doesn't even sound right?
That don't sound too good though.
Well, that hopefully could lead me to my problem.
It's the curse of Dave's stream.
It's too small.
All my G4s have worked.
Too small.
Gut bombs adapters died. John's head was just cut off by a floppy disk. It's horrible. Absolute carnage.
I think I saw a little tiny hand throwing the floppy disk.
Ron can't even speak. All right, so this has got to be ran with 3 beeps.
That's
I don't know. It worked when I stored it last in 2004.
Okay. It went 8 volts. It's plugged into the device. It said 8 volts, and then it just turned off. So I think the wall wart is the problem.
Okay. Is
When in doubt, replace.
Yep, I luckily have another one. And it's these screw terminals, so I can easily just
Oh.
replace the
Sure is
thing.
dusty in there.
Thank goodness for Phoenix connectors.
Maybe some of the dust caught on fire.
I do have to make sure I pay attention and put positive on positive and negative on negative.
Yeah.
That's important.
All right, seven RTC chips made. Well, replacements.
Hey, last round stick. Let's see what this does.
Now let's go test them.
Or I guess I'm going to use my bench power supply because everything else is under 1 amp.
Darn it.
Thank you. I just received a package from Joe's Computer Museum.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I know I've ordered my stuff and it hasn't shipped yet.
he shipped on Monday?
Mine hasn't gone out yet.
Well, it's Sunday.
All right. Crap.
So you want to see some jank?
Yes.
That doesn't bode well.
No, yeah, that's great.
Don't cross the streams.
Yep. So 12 volts into a DuPont.
No,
Into
don't
the
use a
back of this
DuPont.
guy.
It's not big enough.
That's fine for testing.
Is that your bench power supply?
Yeah.
What you got your current limited?
Yep. Should I put a camera on it just in case?
Yes.
I see it.
Not the power supply, the box.
Come on, get out there.
This box.
Yeah. Oh, it has a vent too. Good.
It does. It's working.
Nice.
Yay.
Yay!
Yay.
Oh, the wall wart was the problem. Maybe. Nope, it has video sync now. I think we should probably see. Hey, there we
Look
go.
at that.
This signal is a lot cleaner with this high-tech cable, I'll tell you what.
Here, let me make you big. Let's see what you
It
look
was
like.
super noisy before. Now it's pretty crisp.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Your W holder.
The shielded cables will do that.
Why is Carmen San Diego in the W holder?
It's in W for where in the world, but the folder name was too long. And so I figured Carbon San Diego, USA was better than where in the world is Ka.
Yeah. I'm gonna go check my fireplace.
Well, that was the problem.
Okay, I'm gonna make a less janky cable now.
There's actually 2 wires in that thing.
Come on.
So the maximum I saw it going was 0.6 amps, and I've got a 0.75. I shouldn't cut it close. I should just get it a proper 1 amp or higher.
It was hard to get the bottom off of this thing. I'm stuck. Come on, baby. You can do it.
You know that Trina would have jumped all over that, right, Dave?
Oh yeah, I know.
Missing her, boy. Missing her in the here. Come on, Trina.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to you. Oh, let me see if Vic answered my.
Need someone
All
yelling
right,
at
Vic.
us.
Okay, sorry, Vic. I don't know if you're still in the chat or not, but I just read your actual reply. I hope that may solve it for you. If not, then I would do the actually IWM chip. Thomas, maybe actually you can do some input on that. He's got a SE that anytime he connects a floppy and formats a drive, right after formatting, it just crashes. You ever ran across that? Is Thomas still here? Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. Let me see.
I don't.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Well,
he dropped out, I guess. Almost got it.
I don't know how to say that name. MMU man.
Moo Man.
Francois.
Moo Man.
Francois.
Yeah. MMU man is Francois. They're one and the same.
All right, I seriously think this stream is cursed.
All right, Moo Man.
No,
yes,
no.
These pins work.
No. My computer just died.
Oh,
wow.
Okay, bye everyone.
Yeah.
Okay,
get out while you can.
All of a sudden, my display went dark. I shut the system down, and it just will not turn on.
Oh God.
The curse.
The curse is looming.
And I
I'm
had
trying to figure
internet.
out how to.
I had actually Edge actually crash on me.
He just lost himself again.
So
His
Dave
phone
had
just
problems.
died.
Mine crashed.
Right.
So Moo-Man, yes, using these thinner, small pins that are longer that you can just cut off. The ones like they use for the Arduino hats and that. They work well for going into the sockets like actually this because they will not widen the socket. I have one here that's got normal pin actually headers, and if I stick this in, it will widen the socket, and I can never put something thin in it again. So I like these actually thinner pins, and the idea came actually from actually Joe. Joe is the one that also does it. And
Are you using rolled pins, but the thin side of it?
the what?
Are you rolled pin sockets, but the ones that are really thin?
Yeah, I'm using the ones that are really thin. I mean, the actually pins that are really thin, and then I just cut off the actually heads.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is what it's doing. It just, you see, it turns on, turns off. It'll just keep doing this. All right. Well, I guess I'm going to need to figure out how.
All right, screen's off.
What other one has that? Tash Long? No.
How dirty is that, Dave?
Yeah, where can I put this without it getting broke? Yeah.
ROMs.
Dave, can you hear us?
What? Is it like rejoining if I change my camera? All right, I won't do that again. Well, I guess I need to move this computer and figure out what's going on with it. Hopefully, although, unlike Dave, I didn't have a loud bang when mine stopped working.
Moo-Man, so you get an idea on Thomas too. I mean, it is these that I'm using, and then I just put them in. They are very thin, and then I just cut off the top.
I love that it's Moo Man, by the way.
Moo.
Yeah, Francois.
See, they are somewhat long.
Oh. All right, so they're not standard 2.54 then, they're narrower.
Yeah, these are a lot smaller. These are header connector pin, long pin. Yeah, 2.54 millimeter pitch.
But the thickness isn't square; it's rectangle. So
Right. Yes. It is actually a lot flatter.
Yep, that's cool. I use
you see these a lot on the actually Arduino or different type of headers.
Yep.
That way they can stack them on top of each other.
I like to use these. Let me grab. So I use these. Where's my? Oh, right. So I use these little guys.
So if you want to see, this is where I buy them from, and that is the product number.
Yeah, I use these. See, they're really thin on the top.
Yeah, but they're not. But they're kind of short too.
They're fine for sockets. I like yours better because you control it, right? It's just what I have. But they don't warp the sockets like your. I might get some of your some of those just to have them for when I work on stuff. All right, I got a D-saw. All right. And I gotta start to figure out why my damn computer doesn't work.
Wow.
I swear the stream's cursed.
So
Thanks,
anyway,
Dave.
those are the ones.
Maybe it's the copper thieves that would normally steal Dave's internet. Maybe they found where I live.
I think it's fiber, so it can't be that.
So, hey Dave, how do you like that 5G you have? It's T-Mobile, right?
I may not be able to hear you.
Is Dave not here, man?
Oh, I can hear you.
I was
Let me
wondering how you
check
like
it.
that 5G.
Let me check and see how those fit inside a machine socket. I'll do that in a minute.
Let's.
Well, I don't see anything obvious on this side of the board. Everything looks fine. I don't smell any cooked components or anything.
Good sign.
Yeah. It was very dusty.
I have to bust out my power supply tester. Oh, I swear I do not want to have to buy a new computer. This one's actually does what I need.
Like I said, I was wondering if there's a reset somewhere. It might be on the other side. That'd be too easy. Yeah.
Well, someone powered up.
Yeah.
Start me up.
Yeah.
Sounded
Plug
like
it in.
an
Just turn on, see if it anything
Never stop. Never stop.
glows in there.
All right,
This Marco.
here. If you look at my screen, here it is going inside a machine socket, and it goes in without any problem.
Oh, that's okay. That could be.
So
I
it works
normally
very
just
well.
use rolled pin headers, but
See, so it goes in very good, comes back out.
hey, that.
What are you going to use that for?
Ooh, me?
Yes.
No, I use these pins when I make these actually RTC chip things.
Okay.
Okay, because I need a thin pin to go back into the socket.
Oh, I'm trying to turn on the computer and I forgot to plug the power supply back in.
Technicality.
Yeah, you don't need power. You just need to will it into existence.
Yeah. 1 bit. Hello.
Okay, it is not my graphics card.
Welcome.
Oh boy.
Welcome,
Michael.
to City 17.
Hello.
It's safer here.
Except for your computer. It's not safe for your computer today.
Yeah, that's not safe.
Wonder if my power supply died. This would really suck if this board died.
It's probably better for the power supply versus the motherboard, right?
Well, yeah, for sure. For sure. I just don't know which one it is because the board spins up and then it shuts off and then it like keeps cycling. So I'm not sure which it is.
Hi, Betty. Hi, Boo Boo. Hi, Betty. Here, come here, Betty. Here, come here. Hop up here. Get up there. Get up there. There you go. Yeah, please. Yeah.
It's a chatty cat.
I love cats. I just don't want one because I wouldn't have anything left on my desk.
All right, it's all working. I need a zip disk to test.
Okay, so far all these RTC chips working.
Where's my zip disk? There it is. test this.
All right. Let's see what we got.
Except this one.
And the one. Come on, Betty. Yeah, it's JD out there, huh, baby? Yeah. All right. Let's see. What we got here?
I mean, all the voltage rails are good. I have 5 volts, but I guess that doesn't mean it can maintain the amperage draw.
Did you say it was cycling?
Yeah, it's like turning off, turning on. But I'm not even like in the power button does nothing. Once it's on, but otherwise it's. You know what? Hold on. I wonder. I swear this would be so dumb. I was having. I swear this better not be. I'm stupid.
What is it?
I had, and I thought that might be what it is. I had removed a stick of RAM because I was having weird issues where like the system would be unstable. So while it was off, I figured I would just reseat the RAM. And apparently, if it doesn't have, if the RAM was causing it to power cycle.
Yep.
Okay, I'll take that. I guess better than a new computer.
Heck yeah.
I'll take a few minutes of inconvenience over an expense.
All right. This G4 is restored.
Yay.
This is one I rescued off of UCSC's, the university in our town. Their recycling dock for $10, and it was absolutely horrendously dirty. The guys looked at me funny. He's like, what are you gonna do with that? You're gonna recycle it? He's like, yeah. I'm like, can I buy it off you for $10? He's like, okay, kid. Whatever.
That was a good bargain.
But, yeah, I mean, it's just a cheap, you know. Thinking of Marge holding the potato. I just think they're neat. I made sure to keep the asset tag on it too.
Guess I'll toss this hard drive back in.
Property,
Until I have
University
time
of
to
California.
upgrade it. I guess I could
Yeah,
just
one of
toss the
these
bigger drive in
SEs
now.
that I have has an MIT sticker on it. I'm definitely
that's
not
awesome.
going to take that off.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, definitely. Okay, now I got to tear apart that other system to get the door mechanism on.
Now, Dave, question: you sure it's something inside that blue, or it was the USB hub?
Well, I've been meaning to upgrade the hard drive in this.
When I plugged the powered USB hub into it, that's when it arced. And then the computer was dead after that.
Okay.
So it was working perfectly fine up until I plugged that in there. So what I'm doing now is I'm gonna take the logic board out of it. Oop, I think I got the screw down in there. All right. Just got to be careful with this power supply because it's probably still charged up.
Another SATA cable. Okay. That's all I'll do again.
All right.
I'll look for this.
Wait, this isn't what I need. I need the other one.
Just put your fingers across the positive and negative leads. It'll discharge it. Make sure you put a little water on your fingers. It helps with the conductivity.
Hey, I've been zapped by this thing before when I took the old one out, even though it wasn't working. It's a nice charge on it.
All right, this project done.
So, John, if you're still there, with that blue case, this is one of the actually boards that is blue that you can put in there too.
Oh, one of the reloaded boards.
Yeah, but your machine is a SE and not a SE30. But I mean, you can get the SE actually reloaded in actually blue also.
Yeah, I have several SC30s.
Yeah, you can throw in there. But this is the blue board.
Yeah.
And I have a new batch coming that have that fix already on it, so I don't need to run that botch wire.
I saw in that forum post the guy just stuck the file in one of the pins for the for the PDS socket and it fixed the board.
Yeah, well, that's how he was testing it instead of doing the physical botch. Yeah, a Croissant King. He's another guy in actually England. That
What correction was that?
It's the correction for the actually video. If you always are getting artifacts on your screen when you do an actually reloaded board, it just means that the signal timing is coming off of the wrong pin. That was the problem. So there was like a 20 actually nanosecond delay in it. But if you're using some actually video RAM that's a bit what is it, slower or faster, it will work. It will work fine.
Yeah, I don't know how he came up with it, but the guy just stuck a metal file in one of the through holes on the board that was on the PDS socket, and it fixed the problem immediately.
Yeah, well, where the problem came from was because if you look at the redrawn actually schematics, the pin 6 on this chip here is pulling the signal off of the actually NUBUS. A NUBUS signal, which is coming off of glue pin 33, which is also pin number 82 here on the actually PDS slot. When technically, if you look at the actually Bowmark schematic, it's not coming off of that pin. It's coming off of the actually LAS pin. Okay, which is on this chip, pin number 3.
Yep, and the reloaded board is based on the new.
Here. So that's how he was testing it.
And the reloaded board is based on the redrawn schematics.
Right. Okay. And now Apple's own actually schematic, Apple's own first generation of these boards that were released, a lot of them you saw a botch wire here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because Apple also made that mistake, and on their actually schematic, it also shows it wrong. Okay, and then they then actually corrected it, and then boards after that did not need that botch wire. But I guess an actually updated schematic from Apple probably came out, but it never got out to the actual community. So yes, I mean, if the actually reloaded board is based off of Apple schematic, it's gonna have that same error.
Right. Oops.
I'm a marionette.
So basically, to fix it, it's pretty simple. On this chip here, on this UE6. Sorry, yeah, UE6. You cut pin 6, and then you run a botch wire. Sorry, UE7. You cut a botch wire off of pin 6. Well, you cut the trace, and then you run a botch wire from pin 6 to pin 3 over here. That's it.
I saw something on one of the forums about adding a capacitor to the glue chip. Is that necessary in the old ones?
No. No, all you need is if you've got that actually revision 3 bold board and you're getting artifacts, you should do that fix. But if you're using RAM that is fast enough, you don't need the fix. You see, because I barely had problems with that. I mean, I had like 1 or 2 boards that would give me artifacts. But apparently, actually, Croissant King had actually 3 boards that he did, and all 3 of them gave him artifacts. And he's been working on this for almost actually a year to try to find the problem. And finally found it.
Okay, let go of him. That's not.
That is perfectly creepy.
I figured you would like it, Garth.
Oh, good God.
I still don't know how to work.
Hey, Bianca, what did you eat for lunch?
I'm a Nutella
A Nutella bagel.
Nice.
That is incredibly cute. Where'd you guys get that?
Amazon.
Oh, cool.
And it says made in China, assembled in Mexico.
Oh wow.
You need one of those right next to actually Squawker, Garth.
Well, here's what you can do, Bianca. You can take your Aperture set and write some scratch code that will move him around. So it could be like a robot.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I'll show you. Not now.
Yeah.
After school tomorrow.
Like its creepy face.
I don't know why his
boy.
face has to be so red.
Yeah, he's got high blood pressure.
It's all the booze, all the Corona that he's drinking.
That's actually it, probably.
You drank too much Dr. Pepper.
Bianca just poked her head in the room and said he drank too much Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
I stopped saying when we first got the Marionette puppet, and you said he drank too much soda.
Oh, I meant beer.
Wait,
Oh,
and why
speaking
doesn't
of beer,
it
it's almost football time.
Because he's yellow.
Football time is beer time.
Yep.
And now it's pizza time.
Yes.
VRAM, okay.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, I'm hopefully back up and stable. Yeah, I reseated a stick of RAM and it didn't fully reseat, so go figure. And then I took the opportunity to go ahead and actually put in a new hard drive that I've been meaning to do. So, yeah, it works out. There we go. Hopefully, now I can.
So the curse was lifted.
Yeah, I think we're all right for now. We'll see. This system's been a little bit weird. Like it would say it ran out of memory, and I'm like, okay, given it's got 16 gigs, then it would only be using 9 of it. All right, there we go. Now I have an additional 3 terabytes of space, which is quite nice. Because my main drive is only like a 250 gig SSD, and I have like 15 gigs of space.
Has everybody been watching the Adrian's Digital Basement series on the Field Found Amiga?
Yeah.
15.
So
No.
he released a new video a couple days ago on his second channel about it breaking again. And I watched about half of it, and then I went back to watch the rest of it this morning, and he's made it private.
Oh, interesting.
It could be possibly due to the maker of Diagram leaving a comment saying that he had found a bug, and he was pretty critical about the fact that Diagram hadn't found the issue. So maybe that's why.
That makes sense.
No guarantee, but so Dave, I was asking, how do you like that? You're using the T-Mobile 5G, right?
I don't think Dave can hear us.
Sorry, I had my mic turned off. What was your question?
You're using the T-Mobile 5G for streaming, right?
AT&T.
How much is that?
Oh,
like,
for
is that part of your is that a part of your phone plan?
yeah. I have 50 gig of a mobile hotspot.
And when you're streaming, how much? How much do you go over that in the month, or even with the streaming?
Once in a while, I go over it. And if I do, then they charge me an extra $10 for another 10 gig.
Because I'm trying to figure out if I do my office, what internet I want to do, whether I want to pay and get 300 megabit, or if I want to do, I think it's gonna be like $50 for that.
Yeah.
My wife is trampling down the.
Yeah,
when I'm done, I'm work.
If I had good internet, I wouldn't have to, do the hotspot stuff, So, yeah.
Because people are talking.
Because they do have Comcast Xfinity, so and our neighbors have it, so I need to talk to them because they have the hookup over there for it.
Dave, is 5G your primary internet connection at home, or you just use it when you're out in the shop?
Just doing a live stream and I want to upload stuff. Because otherwise it takes too long the other way.
Cool.
Off of there.
Gonna work.
It's such a tight fitting connector, that power supply. There we go, finally. Oh my God, it took forever to get that plug off of there. There we go. All right. So I got the power supply out. Let's see. No
Dave, you're from Indiana, right?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah. Did you ever go to the Indianapolis 500?
Oh yeah. I used to live in Speedway. Yeah.
Yeah. So you went to the race?
Oh yeah.
Awesome. I'd love an opportunity to do that. It's too prohibitively expensive now.
When I worked for a company, we had an account there, and I used to get to go there, and I got private tours of the Speedway Museum, which is really cool. And they change it about every 6 months. They got like 10 times underneath the building than what you see. And I mean, it's just fascinating to see these old cars from the 1900s. They look like brand new, to see them. And they have mirrors underneath all the vehicles, so you can see underneath of them. And they're just as clean as the whistle underneath there.
Oh, how's your BMW going, Dave?
I don't see anything obvious on the power supply. I mean, it doesn't mean anything, but I mean, this power supply is not original. This is the one I replaced. This was the upgraded Apple one, and all the caps look beautiful on it. No bulging, nothing. So I'm going to say it's probably not this. So now I'm going to take the mama board out of it and see what kind of terrifying stuff we see on the other side. So yeah. I really hate taking this out. It's such a have to get all those connectors lined up when you put it back together. I don't know. How we doing here, Mac Mini? Let's see. Oh, as hot as you are. That's good. Okay. All right, that's power supply. Yeah, I gotta get that screw out of there. And I dropped down in there. There it is. Come in, the governor. I got you. Okay, there you go. All right. Main board.
What are you working on now, John? Is that the cheap PC?
No, I already did my cheap PC. I'm done with that one. This is just a board that I'm gonna test. Amber might want it. Yeah, I did a stream, I guess it was in the beginning of September, about the cheap PC, and then I just posted all my benchmarks on Mastodon.
Oh yeah, you done your benchmarks on your PC challenge there, John?
Yeah, they're just posted on Mastodon though.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to post mine, but they're pretty shameful. So you know. Yeah.
Not as shameful as mine.
Oh, I don't know. 'Cause I'm using the native graphics card. You know, the built-in graphics.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, it's you know, for what it is, it's okay. You know, but it's not. It's not going to win anything other than just being entered, which was my main thing. I wanted to enter it.
Yeah. There's always next year.
And she's encouraging us to do something fun with them. So you're going to turn that one into Hackintosh, right? That's going to be your project for fun.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do to it. Since I have Martin there, he's the expert on them. So
yeah,
like to make it
Hackintosh, one of those exact machines too.
It's a nice little HP. Sloopy had a beefed up graphics card, but I tell him I think about it because I don't want to go over my budget on it. So
yeah,
you might be able to use that as a streaming PC.
I was in my budget within £4.85.
Wow.
Yeah, I came in $3 under.
Do you get bonus points for the number of dollars you are under?
Yeah, she just released that yesterday or 2 days ago, saying that.
Yeah, 10. Is it 10 points?
I forget if it's 10 or 100.
Yeah, I need all the bonus points I can get. Yeah.
How far under? How much did you spend on that thing? Right.
Well, nothing for the machine. I got that out of the dumpster. I had to get a hard drive for it, which that doesn't count for anything. But I did max out the memory on it. I went 32 gig, so I'm into that for 40 some bucks. And really, that's the only thing that I'm into it for. So yeah.
32 gig of DDR4 or DDR3 is now
DDR3, I believe. Yeah, it's DDR3.
That's cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should definitely use that as a streaming PC.
It could do it, especially if you put like a GT 710 in it, something like that.
Well, if you can find a GT 1030, then you can use the NVENC encoder.
Oh yeah.
You get some.
Yeah. I would have to get an external. I'd have to get a beefed up graphics card for it if we're going to use it for a main streaming thing.
I think that's the first time anybody's referred to a 1030 as a beefed up graphics card.
Well, compared to like say a Trident.
Yeah.
Compared to the Intel integrated graphics too, I suppose.
Trident. Yes.
All right, folks, I'm heading out. It's good to see y'all. Have a nice
Have a wonderful day.
You too, John. Hey, thanks for hanging, and I enjoyed your stream this morning. What I got to see of it, I'll watch the rest of it on the rewind today. So.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
See ya.
All right. Excellent.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay.
Is there anyone waiting in the back or?
No.
Let me
Oh,
know.
anyway.
No, I don't think so. No,
Okay.
we're good for right now.
I keep thinking that reindeer down in the bottom right is actually
A
some
person.
video
Yeah, me too.
participant.
Yeah.
All right, looks like all of my RTCs are good.
I think I've got the Curse of the Garth G4.
Uh-oh.
Mine doesn't want to boot.
It's connected there. That's disconnected up there.
Is it the mirror drive door 1.2 or 4?
No, this is the Quicksilver.
Oh, that's right. Duh. Yeah.
My God, I hate these freaking WinZip advertisements.
All right. Let's see if this thing still works.
Hang on here.
Take it you've not found anything obvious then, Dave, on the iMac. Dave?
What's that?
I said, I take it you haven't found anything obvious on there yet.
Nope, not yet. Power supply looks fine, but I did test it obviously, but I got a feeling it's the issues on the back side of the board. That's getting ready to take it out here in a minute. Just got to get everything unplugged here from it. Let's see, that's
Remember, one of the pots is shorted, so I have to replace it. I'm gonna buy a new one. Hopefully, I can find one at my local store right at the corner of my place.
There was a really cool electronics store. That if you go in there, it's like you're walking into 1975. And it was a place called Raw Elko in Salt Lake City. And a couple of years ago, it burnt down.
Oh, jeez.
And they didn't have enough money to rebuild or anything, so it just died. And then that was my local electronics store. They don't have one anymore.
All right, need to remove that.
We have one here called You Do It Electronics, but it's not that great. It's really small. And then Micro Center has a tiny components section, but it's like not even the level of like what Radio Shack had near the end of Radio Shack. So
Okay.
I'm jealous that you have a local electronics store.
Yeah.
Got a small one there in West Palm that I go to. So they don't have everything, but they have sometimes some of their harder to find items.
I went into Raw Elko once expecting them to say, what the heck? I wanted a little 8-pin dip video, composite video sync stripper chip. They had like 20 of them in stock. I was like, why do you guys even have this?
Been waiting for you, sir.
I was like, can you guys order one of these for me? Because it's probably cheaper for you guys to order it than for me to just go to get it from Mauser. And there's like, we don't have to order it. We got 20 in stock.
Trash.
Does it say? Where is the freaking display of what's supposed to be that pot?
You guys seen the inside of these discs?
Yeah, they look cool. A little.
You've got these little
Oh yeah, they look awesome.
little tracks.
Oh, I've had those before. Way back when.
Yeah.
So these are the
I've been sitting here
double-sided
talking on
ones.
mute. Of course I have. Yeah, Technology Connections did a good video on DVD RAM.
So you'd copy on one side of the disc, and then when you're done, you'd flip it over and then copy on the other, because it's got an A and a B side.
Okay, yeah, that definitely doesn't work. Poor Amiga. It's okay. I'll fix
The only problem with these types of RAM drives is that they don't read normal CDs. They designed a caddy for them, which I've not seen.
All right. Let's chop it off again.
Should go through the capacitor. Okay. Let's see. Oh, got a nice big ground shield. Yeah, nothing there.
Yeah, I think for most of these G4s, I'm just going to use regular ETA.
Oh, that one's normal.
Rust, as you will.
500 ohm. That's good. Set drive.
This will work.
This. And that one is. Huh?
On here.
Yeah. 500K.
Oh, we have to take that loose, huh?
That doesn't look like composite video.
All right, I'm going to my local electronics store, which is 4 blocks away from here.
Must be nice to have.
Sure. Sure, Frederick. Whatever.
All right. Mauser is actually next door to you?
No, it's a surplus electronics store. I'll be right back in about 15 minutes.
Actually, if it's going through a capacitor.
What chips are you flashing there, Will?
This is the actually AT Tiny 85.
Oh, okay.
I'm making the actually RTC version that is the actually chip itself. So it's just buy the chip and put in the code. That's it. You don't need to make one of these boards here. But these work better in a SE, and these work better in a SE30.
Cool.
Okay.
I have one spare RTC that's like a genuine one, and then I bought a bunch of AT Tiny 85s, I think, to make some of those that you're doing right now.
Yeah, I compiled the code a while back, and I just hold that hex and just dump it on here when I need it.
It's neat that we can replace those with a little tiny microcontroller.
Yeah, I have the one too for the ADB, but I haven't tested it yet. I haven't tried it. I need to.
Oh, they have one for the ADB now too?
Yeah.
And you just use like an AT Tiny and one of those SOP to DIP adapters? Or something like that?
It's a bit different. Let me get it and I'll show you.
Cool.
I do have the stuff to make it, but I haven't made one yet.
I've had a chance to use these Kim wipes now, and they're excellent, by the way.
Yeah, I need to order some more.
That could be a lot of what it is.
Yeah, because I only have one box left and a little bit left in this one, and one spare, so I need to order like 2 or 3 more.
Oh my god.
Garth, what is that?
Looks like Little Wayne.
What's up with this machine?
This is the desktop picture that was on here. Yeah. I don't know.
You know, you're just not saying.
I don't know. I mean, this is what was on here. It's pretty funny though.
Hey,
Is
There's
iTunes
some
on here because
some secret music you're into, Garth.
All right,
There's no
40
shame in
ADB
being into
bomb.
Little Wayne. What's that?
2010. Wait, shouldn't that be 16?
Got bomb 40 ADB. You need a PIC. It's a PIC 16 F88.
Mm-hmm.
And this is a, and then you order these little boards. But the thing is, for you to program these, you need a special adapter. I do have it here, and this freaking adapter alone costs you like, I mean, $60.
Oof.
This sucker.
Oh, weird.
That hurt to hear.
Yeah, because it's a very small chip that goes in there.
That's if you want to use it in your EEPROM programmer, though, right? Like you could just
This is,
build a little.
I mean, if you're going to program the chip, yes.
Yeah, but you can just build a little socket, and does it have to go through an EEPROM programmer, or it doesn't have
Yes.
the like a standard programming interface to it?
No, because the actual chip is one of those square little ones with the legs under it.
Oh,
So solder balls under it, see?
EGA.
Yeah, let me show you on the scope. You see, the actual legs are there under it.
uh-huh.
That's what it looks like from the top, you see? So you don't really see. And then with the programmer, it goes inside.
Yeah, that's quite the apparatus.
You basically drop it in there.
I really like the Quadra 650, but I do not like taking it apart. It's just one screw, but it's on the back, and you need a flathead for it.
yeah, like the whole thing's all like the case is all jammed together with that whole inner frame thing.
Yep.
Should we first do this?
I should
Yeah,
write
so
it right there.
basically the actual chip has to go in the center of this thing and then close it up and then put it in your EEPROM, in your programmer. So,
Okay.
so I haven't tried it yet. I need to make one and try it.
That's video router. And
All right. Interesting.
Like, and this guy right here, this thing, to remove the power supply.
Yeah.
It's just weird.
It's ingenious. Oh, that's
Okay.
bad.
Oh, I don't need to do that. I don't have to do that because it's on rails. The DVD or the CD-ROM drive is on rails.
This CD I was going to use has a hole in it, in the not a physical hole, but in the surface itself. So
on the data layer.
I think it still works because it's not full, right? It's on the edge. It's funny. I realize this is the only burned copy of macOS 9.1 I have. This ancient one I have for years ago. I got to make another one. This computer is so goofy. Everything's like, it's like half the apps are missing on it, and like system profiler's not even in, it's just gone, and disk utility's gone. It's like, I don't know what they did to this thing. Just need to format this drive.
This CD-ROM drive is great. Rock solid.
That is a good one.
Trina gets the 1-speed caddy loading drive because I'm a jerk.
Where is she today? Has she even shown up in the chat?
No, I haven't seen her.
She spent a lot of yesterday in bed, so that's probably where she is.
On CD.
All right, let's try one of these new ones in here.
By the way, if anybody needs drive rails for the Quadra 650, Mac 2VX, any of the machines that use this this form factor, I reverse engineered these and released an STL on printables, so you can print your own. And PLA works just fine.
I'll be right back.
All right.
This is a 5. So C2. C460, 10. All right. Ah. Dang it.
What bezel is that? Is that the caddy one or the one for the tray load drive? erase these hard drives, I think.
Get this board out. It's hanging up on something I cannot see what it's hanging up on.
I gotta use different screws. These screws seem like way too long for putting into a CD-ROM drive. They obviously work fine on this Apple one, but I don't trust this Toshiba one to have screws this long in them.
All right.
I gotta hit it with the hammer.
Bigger hammer. Yeah.
The screw head is stuck in the drive slide. I used the wrong screw.
Right. Let's do. I don't have an extra screw. Oh.
Oh, hey, look what I just found in my Mac pile. I have one of these that sticks to a monitor with Velcro to hold up your paper. Goes right there.
Perfect. I think John's had about 20 of those on his. All right, so what do we got here?
Another item from the Mac pile, something to use one of those Apple Cinema displays, ADC to DVI. Big box one that you plug into the wall. Still got these modems if you want one of them, Garth.
Yes, that's nice.
Global Village. Can't go wrong with that brand.
Awesome.
It was a nice modem back in the day. Yeah.
Garth is really careful to not say that he doesn't want it, because last time he said he didn't want something, he received 10 of them.
10 of them.
Right there. All attached. How?
So,
409.
A sealed copy of the Macintosh Utilities User's Guide.
I was cleaning up my basement and I found an EMAC diagnostic test from Apple.
Here you go. Everybody needs this, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. I'll send you all my viruses. Cough. All right. So that's all good.
Oh, weird. This is all the chips I took off of my SE30 board when I was building the Reloaded.
Keep those. That's good.
That's what I was. ClarisWorks software license.
Okay. Quit.
So when I use ClarisWorks, I'm doing it legit.
Restart.
Oh. Now I found out why it wouldn't come on. Okay. Such a dork. Holding that in. Okay.
Oh.
Gig and a 40 gig.
There you go.
Hey, Lauren. You having some issues with the art gallery? Sorry to hear that. Yeah.
And once a month, I have to give the facilities people the hours that it
Mine
should be
is
open.
Yeah.
And I forgot because of the stupid market. So
Yeah.
yesterday I sent it, but they didn't check their email on Saturday. So I tried calling them today to get them to open it,
Yeah.
and they aren't picking up the on-call phone. And so I warned the gallery sitter so she didn't leave her house.
Yeah.
But the person who curated the exhibit, who lives in Brookline, didn't tell me she was going over there. Showed up and it was locked, and she called me pissed. She's like, I can't be doing this. This is terrible. Blah 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 blah.
Okay.
And then she was like, you need to call the fire department. So I said, I can't do that. So then she's calling all these people, and nobody can help her because they're not answering on calls. So I feel awful. I have a pit in my stomach.
You did do it.
I did. I didn't remember to have the doors unlocked.
Why is everything falling on you to deal with stuff?
Interesting. No. Oh, annoying. Well, that explains it.
All right.
I've made a grievous error.
Oh.
I forgot to plug the SCSI cable into this thing before I
Oh boy.
before I put it on the thing.
Yeah, that sucks.
No. Nothing terrible will happen.
Nothing a little prying of plastic bits won't fix.
Yeah.
Then it goes through water. 2, 3, 4.
There we go, Mike. You look tired, Betty. Yeah, I don't like that cold weather out there. There we go.
All right. That'll do.
Well, I got the logic board out of it.
It's quite the job there.
Yeah, it is. Now I remember why I didn't want to have to take it apart again. Yeah.
That's the fun part.
Yeah. Well, again, visually, at first glance, I don't see anything. Amazing how that cat hair gets in there. Battery. Well, this would be a good time to change the battery in it, right? Coin cell battery. Let's see. The last time I had this apart, I debated putting an i7 processor in it.
Oh.
I did that when I had my 2010 iMac. It was a 20, the smaller one. It was easy to do that one. I did, but to be honest with you, I really didn't notice any difference in performance because it had an i5 in it originally, and I put the i7 on it. Really didn't notice a lot of difference. So.
Yeah, I think you'll notice that more when like video encoding or doing something that's really CPU intensive, just sort of use the extra cores.
Yeah.
I just spilled a bunch of Dr. Pepper on my desk.
Oh, lovely. Okay, so let's see.
The curse
That Dr.
continues.
Pepper is so misunderstood.
Patient Pepper if it continues like this. Oh, I'm gonna have to mess with this blue SCSI SD card because I think I'm using all of the SCSI IDs. Oh, it's real slow to boot up.
Yeah.
I think there's a SCSI ID conflict slowing everything down. If it's not specified, Mac will boot the highest SCSI ID that's bootable first, right? It goes down from 6 to 0.
Yes.
That means it was trying to boot AUX.
Oh, I can't test with this one. Crap.
Well, I'm back.
Welcome back.
I found the right size, the right value, but not the right end. The ones the original one has a bezel edge on the shaft, and the ones that they had only had the serrated one. That'll make it work. gonna work.
Weird. Okay, let's see here.
That does look better, actually. Maybe direction 100. All my caps are back.
Well, nothing stands out that got fried or anything. It looks fine.
Have you looked at the power supply? Because I imagine.
Yeah, I looked that over
probably
too.
where
It
the
looked
pop
pretty good,
was.
actually.
Let's see here. Smartest way.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay this over there. Let's see. Power supply again.
Oh, wild! This CD-ROM is ID 0 by default.
Oh, that's funny.
See here.
Usually get 3.
Yeah, it's weird. This came out of an IBM.
Of course, that's funny.
All right, drivers, CD-ROM drivers, and this one is called. It's a Toshiba. There's CD Sunrise. I think that's what I was using. Let's give it a shot. Well, I'll give it a shot without the driver first, because maybe I was having an ID conflict last time, and that's why it didn't work.
You're on a Mac, right?
Yeah.
You need the CDFS driver, don't you?
I have the Apple CD
That
extension in there already.
No.
I was
It's a
having
third-party
trouble
drive.
getting
It may
this
not
to
work, though.
before. Yeah, it's a Toshiba. So we'll see. I've had this working in my 2CI before. I just couldn't remember what I did. And then last time I tried to use it, it didn't work.
And you, like I said, you can boot off it as long as you got a bootable CD. even
Yeah,
without
I
the
installed
driver.
AUX with it.
Oh, that's funny. Okay.
Oh, it came from an AUX machine?
No, it came from some IBM machine. I can't remember what it was. Okay, yeah, so nothing there. The disk and caddy are in, and it's not doing anything. So I will install this CD Sunrise thingy. And then reboot. Caddies are so fun. I love CD caddies. This, unfortunately, is not one of those drives that has the complex mechanism on the door that shows when the caddy is loaded and when it's not loaded.
port is working.
The white is falling.
That's a bummer. Unless you like that sort of thing.
Not particularly.
Canada seems like a good place for you then. I mean, I live in Boston and I hate it too, so sometimes you just live where you are.
All right. It's really weird. This thing won't mount USB sticks for some reason. I even used like a really old 2 gig one from like ages ago.
This is incredibly slow to boot with the CD-ROM drive in.
Hey, Eric. Okay, I found a 256 megabyte USB stick. Let's see if this works.
Don't use up all the storage on one file. I found a 32 megabyte SD card in my wife's camera bag the other day.
Oh, that's awesome.
What was that?
Color is a color.
Oh, Bacchus.
That's to say the least.
Yeah.
All right, I've got an idea. Let's update. I don't think this is going to be it, but who knows?
Bling.
I hear a sad Mac.
No, that one, this one is fine.
Ah.
This is actually tech step actually starting up, so that's fine.
Hey, at least you can hear Sad Mac. Yeah.
Your sad Mac is so sad it won't even cry.
No, it's just like. I've used the canned air, but Betty Cat's asleep. I don't want to scare her, so let's see. I need to blow down here. I just nothing is standing out, you know, as far as.
First one.
I mean, I don't see any. It doesn't smell like anything's burnt. It doesn't. I don't see anything obvious. Now, I mean, obviously, there's a lot of tiny surface-mounted components and stuff, and you need a. I don't have a microscope, but you know, just trying to look at it.
This is really
And
weird.
it's
I wonder if
possible
a fuse
it
blew on
could
it.
be. It could have been that the power supply decided to take a crap.
Everything is
And
possible.
then again, it could be something on the main logic board, and who knows how many layers that thing is.
Well, it could be those USB controller chips. Maybe one of those fried, and then that killed it.
Yeah.
And that's on the logic board.
Yeah, if it popped though, if that was what the pop noise was, we'd see something.
Well, that's what I'm looking. It was the first USB port that I plugged it in, and that's where I'm looking. And I don't see anything.
I'd look to see if you can find a fuse on the board for it. There might be a USB fuse or something. Or even for the power supply. But it might be ridiculously small and hard to find with the black logic board and stuff.
Yeah.
Thanks, Apple.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was wondering if there's I'm sure there's fuses on here.
At the minimum, it's going to be an electronic fuse.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be funny you look, they've got like an old style glass fuse on there. Like in a car.
What could this be doing that is slowing this computer down so much as having a CD-ROM drive plugged in?
You said there's no SCSI complex, right? You already figured out?
Yeah. I only have 3 SCSI devices on there now. So I have the CD-ROM and then the 2 hard drive images. And this error message that's popping up is just to tell me that my Wacom tablet isn't plugged in, but it doesn't take this long normally.
Oh, let's see.
All right, let's try this now.
Let's see.
Fax is
Yeah,
like
this-
there's something spewing garbage under the SCSI bus.
Yeah, this is not useful.
Hey, Eric, how you doing? Hey, Bacchus.
Good. Good.
I'm just looking at the chat here. 8 hours ago. Yeah. Yes, I was watching Eric make his bread. I've been catching up this morning on some of the. I was catching up this morning on some of the stuff, and I was getting hungry watching his stream there. Then he went into his HyperCard thing.
Hyperbread.
Hyperbread, yeah.
It's an unusual combination, yes.
Yeah.
So that would be from the yellow.
Yeah, I was making some really stupid errors when I was trying to test stuff. And I attribute some of it to having to take a break to go check on the bread.
Yeah.
took a while to figure it out, and I'm like, oh, duh, I'm stupid.
Well, I hope the bread turned out really good. It looked
Yeah,
good.
it's not my best loaf. It's good. It makes good toast, but
Yeah.
it didn't develop a lot of. The crumb was only so-so.
Looking for my
A lot of practice, and it's a new oven to me, so.
Oh, that's right. That's the first time you made bread in your new place.
Yeah. Well, the nice thing is this oven goes up to 550 degrees.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay.
Pizzas.
So I can preheat it properly.
Yeah, 550 is a great temperature for a big, huge pizza stone.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, 900 would be more of what I would want, but you're not going to find an oven that goes up to 900 degrees unless it's clay lined and brick.
Yeah. You need like a pottery kiln.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Nope, this is too slow.
Hmm.
Oh, maybe it's not.
Yeah, if I owned the property, I'd build a brick bread/pizza oven in the backyard, but I can't.
Was it booting slow like that when you didn't install that third-party driver?
It booted slow even without that in there. Yeah.
Okay. I was curious if that driver and the Apple one was talking on each other, but my guess would be that would be during boot.
Yeah, I removed the Apple driver now, and I'm removing all of the other Apple CD-ROM junk here to see if it's a extension conflict, because it's booting like normal speed when I disable the extensions.
I wonder if I could write a script that would open up all the code pages. This is tedious.
Let's see if the two CIs that I fixed work so I can pack them up. There goes
right.
one. Yay, one is coming up.
Still slow.
There he goes. This one had a bad ROM. I had to replace.
That's right. Backus is right. The joy of 80s, 90s computer, rebooting to try out every single combination of extensions.
Yeah.
Do you have virtual memory turned on?
Probably. Oh, actually, probably not. I think I have like 60 megs or 65 megs of RAM in here or something like that.
I was just trying to think of other things that booting with extensions off turns off, and if I recall correctly, it turns off virtual memory, but versus the extensions themselves, right?
Yeah, that obviously didn't fix it, whatever I just did, because this is still too slow.
Yeah, my order has shipped. Thank you, Joe.
Okay, let's try removing CD Sunrise.
That's clean for now.
Interesting.
All right, well,
lovely.
CD Sunrise was doing it.
Oh, really?
Yep.
That's not too CI.
There's others.
Yeah, I mean, put them all back, right? Except for that one. See if that does anything, right? Because did you say you first booted it and was doing it?
Yeah, okay, I don't need a rows. I'm just going to delete that one. I'll just put Apple CD-ROM back. Oh, nice and quick with Apple CD-ROM.
It's incredible how we can be silent when we're actually doing repairs.
I know.
Yeah, where's the moon machine?
There you go.
Oh, here's CD-ROM toolkit.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, we don't have Trina. We don't have Starbuck Tech. We don't have Adam in here. So quiet.
Yeah. Oh, well.
Even Ron was here, but he didn't say anything.
I know.
He was here, isn't he? Or he's gone now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he came in the save punch.
All right.
All right, I've installed CD-ROM toolkit. Let's see if that one does the trick.
Ah, cool. CD-ROM toolkit.
Ooh.
Thunderbolt for this. That's right.
Now I'm thinking, how can I walk Trina through all this? Because she's not like super up on all the weird intricacies of SCSI and IDs and all that crap. And I was thinking maybe I could get you to do it, Dave. And when she does things wrong, you can yell at her.
Payback's a bitch.
Hey,
It's
well, the
increasingly
extension loaded.
more frustrated with her and raise your voice as you go.
The extension loaded. It's not slow. And here I'll insert a CD. It's doing stuff. It mounted. It works.
Good. Nice.
All right. Now I know what needs to be done. Now I will take this godforsaken one-speed CD-ROM drive out of my life forever.
It's beautiful, though.
I think maybe she went to go open the art gallery. What? Yeah, can you look out the window and see if her car's here?
Who's doing magic?
That was me. My wife.
Right here? Okay.
I know it sounds like magic. Magic.
It does.
I need a Firewire 800 cable. Hey,
Yeah,
there's
just-
one.
All test pass.
Yay! Is that good?
Yes.
That's the theory.
No, this CI is good.
Quiet, Mom.
This one I can pack up to send back to the owner,
Yay.
along with their power supply.
Jeez. I can't do that.
That's because you're not.
I was wondering what I was smelling. I thought you left to go open the art gallery. Is that all solved now?
Madly.
Sorry.
Almost get it.
Another one for the same person.
Straight.
Bianca, can you come shut my door, please? Thank you.
Why is everything acting so stupid? Oh, seriously?
All right, Trina, if you're watching later, this one's for you.
That
You
sounds
can
like
finally
all
play
that-
Star Trek. Gave her a copy of Star Trek months ago to play on her Quadra, and then she revealed she doesn't have a CD-ROM drive.
All this for her to play Star Trek? Oh my God! Come on now.
Star Trek 25th Anniversary Edition.
Ooh, not just any Star Trek. All right.
Yeah.
Soft power worked, so let's go. Come on.
That's right, because this is riveting.
I should have waited for that comment, Bacchus, to remove the rivets from my speaker. I had to remove a speaker from a Mac Plus that is riveted to the analog board. Why do they do that?
Interesting.
No. Beat you, computer.
Well, that won't work. Plan F.
Other one all good.
All right.
Found anything incriminating, Dave?
No, I put the logic board back in it, and I got all the cables hooked up. I'm just kind of getting this thing just enough to where I could,
turn on.
It'll start.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, I don't have the facilities to work on a component level on this kind of a board. And so anyway.
Yeah, get it to a point and try it again. Maybe now that you unplugged everything, something actually reset.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. Because I had everything all unplugged and everything. So now I'm ready to put the I just put one screw in, or two screws in on the logic board here, so it won't move around.
There's the move.
Wouldn't be a Dave stream without the Moo Moo machine.
That's right.
Alrighty. Let's try this drive
here. That way it won't move around. I plugged a USB stick in there in the back to locate the ports.
Lovely, booting up. Yes.
Like I said, if I boot up, I can just plug the external monitor in it and see if it powers up or does anything. Let's see. So now, put the speaker back in it.
Hey, there's Adam.
Hello.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, Adam.
Hey, Adam. Yeah. What's happening?
We're all being very quiet.
Uh-oh.
We were waiting for you.
Are you hunting rabbits?
Stealing rabbit.
Hey Adam, how you feeling, buddy?
Pretty good.
Good, good.
I got a new thing to try out. It's just.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, nice.
Using
Let
mine
me know
right
how
now.
that works out.
I'm gonna hook it up now and see if I can crash OBS.
Yeah.
That's what it's
You
for.
cannot hook it up and crash OBS. I've got
I
the
think it sorted some of my focus problems though with my camera. I'm now able to hold things up and they don't automatically look like crap.
I've got the older version of that card that goes in the PC.
Adam.
Gutbomb told me this one will work with my Extron, so that was the main reason. But also, it's my first higher than $25 HDMI box. So
yeah.
All I can tell you is that it worked with mine.
Okay, well, we'll see. If it doesn't work, I'll blame you.
I got this today. It's just like your Mac thing, but for VGA. And paired up with that, I can have my Mac monitor, my CRT, and video capture at the same time. So,
Okay.
Nice.
Sweet.
See when you can do that.
So what is that box?
Probably not.
it is a VGA distribution amplifier.
Probably not.
It basically splits a VGA signal into two VGA signals.
I sent one of those to Garth,
okay.
I think.
I'll have to figure out
Yes.
if I'm available.
Mine's almost the same, only it has the connected cable.
I like how this has an HDMI in and out, so it lets me put it through to a monitor.
Yeah, that's really
what I'm doing with
handy
mine
if
right
you have
now.
a PlayStation 5. Like, I know that my situation is kind of weird. I've got an ultra-wide monitor and a PS5. The PS5 can do 1440p, but it gets the EDID from my monitor, and my monitor says that it's ultra-wide 1440, so it ignores, like the PS5 won't feed it a 1440 signal. But if I have that Elgato in between the monitor and the PS5, it will it will be able to identify a 1440. So I get the full 1440 from the PS5.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm using the Elgato pass-through on mine. I finally got so I can have a monitor that I can read that's big enough, but I can still capture.
Yeah, and you don't get the delay that way on your monitor output, so you're not like trying to watch your capture through OBS.
Right.
I shouldn't have to install any drivers or anything under OS 10 or OS 14 or whatever it is, should I?
Nope, I didn't install any software at all.
Okay.
Hey, Ryan.
Hey Ryan, how you doing?
Hey, Ryan.
Well, the guy with the 2 CI and the monitor and the external drive and everything saw my interest, but it hasn't replied. So I'm guessing he probably already sold it.
I just bought a couple keyboards off somebody on Facebook. They had ADB keyboards for a pretty good deal. The original extendeds for $60.
That's not bad.
Cool.
That's a good deal.
Yeah, this one was a local marketplace, and he's got a 2 CI, an external SCSI drive, an external floppy drive, a monitor, decent keyboard, I guess. Just $100.
Yeah, it's the Apple Extended 2.
Yeah,
that's a good keyboard. The best, actually.
Yeah, I like those a lot.
And it's sat out there for a week.
Extended 2 is my favorite. Extended 1, though, is like highly sought after. So
yeah,
I snagged one. I also got a 2GS keyboard from him.
Oh, that's nice.
I need one of those. I want one of those. I don't.
That'd be a perfect keyboard if the stupid arrow keys weren't goofy on it. I love how small it is and stuff.
I got a spare ROM 3 I was going to sell, and I was like, it would really sell way easier if I had the the right keyboard, so I went ahead and snagged one. I was just going to resell it with that. All right, I plugged the Elgato in. Wonder why OBS didn't crash.
Hey, Lydia.
Let's see if I can make a new scene to.
Oh, you're not using junk. Okay, I'll stay alive.
Yeah, I'm going to be black on the screen for a minute while I play with this.
All right, this works.
I was worried it was going to come with a USB-C cable. I don't have any spare USB-C ports open. I was happy that it came with a USB-A.
That's good.
All right, so that worked. Cool. All right. Firmware updated. Now this computer can be put away, never to be used again.
Goes on the shelf.
Okay. Yeah, I went on a bit of a G4 buying spree like the last year and a half or so.
Well, that was easy to set up.
Cheap V4.
I just got to plug something into it. See if I can.
Go for broke and plug the Extron into it.
That's what I'm going to try first. Right now, the Extron's plugged into my little capture monitor. I'm going to see if I can just add it to this little chain. See what happens. I'm going to find another cable. Here's one.
Now, if it works, I will take credit for it. If it does not work, I had nothing to do with it.
Well, even if it doesn't work, that's okay, because I needed a better capture box than the little $24 specials anyway.
I was thinking of getting a HDMI switcher, so that way I only have one entry into OBS.
I'm going to keep the other cheapo because it works with the Apple II stuff, and I can just leave the composite to HDMI on that, and it just be another scene. And this will be for stuff that's higher end, more modern, like 80s instead of 90s, or 90s instead of 80s.
It's just too modern.
All right.
Too modern.
Yeah. Okay. That works.
Move this out of the way.
Adam, my power brick that I rigged up for the Extron died this morning on stream.
It what?
It died. The power brick for my Extron died, the one that I rigged up myself. I didn't do anything funky, just positive and ground. But it was only supplying 8 volts.
I was
nowhere.
trying to do a
Only, huh?
and I was going to build one for mine, but I couldn't find easily that little weird connector. So I ended up buying a used one.
Hey, how are you
guys?
I found a bag of 20
Javier.
of those connectors on Amazon.
I
for
just
like
sent you
$6.
all that info.
Yeah, thank you. I just saw it. I'll see you there.
Hey, Javier. How you doing, buddy?
Great. And you guys?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing nice and dandy. How's everybody else?
Amazing.
Fantastic. The curse is lifted. There was a curse on the stream this morning, but
Oh,
the curse
yeah.
is lifted now.
Is that Adam around here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm good.
Here, I'm going to try this now.
It's working. Press the menu button because it's got a signal now. If you press the menu button, you'll get a little blue box up in the upper left.
Oh.
Happy that you're doing better, Adam.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'll be all right. Thank you for asking.
We were worried, and we were just asking if we can get all your stuff.
Hey, it's working.
Not worry about you.
Yeah,
It's got to be from Mexico.
resolution's wrong, but
It's got to be from Mexico.
Yeah,
Question.
you're gonna need to modify that manually too. I have once you set a resolution, it saves it, but you have to do it for every single resolution to make it 4:3.
How do I set it though?
How do you set it?
Yeah.
You do it with the menu button and then with the adjust knobs. I can, once you're
Oh, you're
up
talking
and
about on the
running-
Extron.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's already outputting 640 by 480 onto my other monitor. If you look here, or that's the wrong thing. If you
Yeah,
look
your
here,
Elgato is always just going to do full screen no matter what. So
Yeah, I
you
know.
have to
So
tell
right now-
you have to modify the picture on the Extron.
so that 4400 has got a DV15 Extron splitter that puts out 2 DV15s. One of them goes
Yep.
into that 14-inch Trinitron. The other one goes into the Extron, and then the Extron goes out through the Elgato and then into that little LCD screen. The LCD screen is set to 640 by 480, just like the Extron is. So it mirrors it, and then now all I got to do is over here set this to 640 by 480, and then I should be good.
Yep.
Well, nope, still don't work. Still don't do nothing.
Damn.
Yeah.
So the curse is not quite.
Okay, so I do that. I do that. And I do this.
There you go.
Where's the center? About there.
Is your scene 1080p?
I think so.
Then
It's a little blurry.
there should be 240 pixels on the left and the right.
I got 240 and 239 for some reason.
Close enough.
It also seems like it's cutting off pixel at the top, but it's doing that on the other screen too. So it must be something with the
You
extra.
do in the Extron. You hit menu, and then there's all kinds of settings you can screw with in there.
Yeah, I've been able to use the Extron just fine. Just only with there's the thing, only with a monitor, not through the computer. So
Yeah, I'm glad this
right now
works.
I think it's just set to auto, which is why it probably cuts off one pixel. I'll have to do it
Yep.
manually if I want it to look perfect.
Well, what I do is I do the auto image, and then I go in and tweak it, because auto image gets really close every time. And then next time you load something up with this resolution, you don't have to screw with it again.
Yeah. So this is that machine I was messing with the other night when Ron was trying to do Hardest Toolkit. This is when I put 3.0 on. So now I can run HDT on here. Load up. See, I have only 2 drives, unlike Ron, who had like 14.
I think he's pretty frustrated. He still hasn't been able to get it to copy files reliably. It keeps crashing in the middle of his big file copies.
Sucks. I haven't had trouble on this machine, but it's got the SATA card in it.
Yeah, his is using the SATA card too. He's trying to copy off of a blue SCSI onto a SATA drive, and
When I did that on my 9600,
after a while it stops.
I had all kinds of trouble. I ended up having to do it to a different drive, and then like a go between, and then to the other thing. Anyway, that works. My USB's working on there too.
Good. Nice.
So you did a good job, Gupcom. You got me the right part.
Sweet, 100% my doing.
Well, that cost, what was it, like $100?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, I don't need to be big anymore. I just wanted to make sure that worked.
You guys know if there's any way to convert a Gerber file to vector?
Not that I know of.
Are you trying to print it on a T-shirt?
No, I'm trying to take the measurements, and instead of measuring by hand, I could just take the Gerber and you know, convert it to vector and then open it in Tinkercad.
Mm-hmm.
So I can use real size.
I'm fairly certain that there's a way to do measuring in KiCad, but I don't know how to do it.
Can't you just import the Gerbers into like JLC or something like that? It should tell you the dimensions.
No, that's a good idea. You're right.
Because it'll tell you what the millimeter measurements are.
That's perfect. Thanks. Yeah. Although what I need is actually the certain holes, exactly where they're, you know, yeah. Yeah.
You might be able to get that if you have. What is this for?
I'm gonna do a case for the SP to SD, whatever it's called, this thing. SP to SD, the kit. And the Gerbers are online available, but
I'll be right back.
I'd rather use it directly from the Gerber, put it in the 3D program, and then just based on that and make my case around it instead of having to measure
the
my.
Gerbers are going to have a holes file.
Yep.
Maybe there's something app that'll like extract that information.
That's what I want to do. I can open that in Adobe Illustrator if it was a vector, and I can measure it exactly and be able to do an exact thing. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go with my ruler and, you know, one by one, and it's not exact.
Okay, that's the R2H.
My case for my SP to SD is my Apple IIc. I got a box. A box in the mail.
I had a customer send me their Apple IIe. They're like, I did all these mods and it doesn't work. So I disconnect the floppy drive, and you know it works. I don't think about it. I reassemble it. Stops working. Turned out they had bent the last two pins by being off two pins, so shorting out the power rails. Luckily, just moving the moving it, back, everything was okay. But I was like, how did I not think of that?
By the way, Thomas, I haven't been avoiding you. I just haven't figured out where the hell I put that motherboard.
Well, if I was worried about it, you'd know.
I know, but I just saw you're here, and I'm like, oh yeah, I need to answer your question, and I don't know where that stupid board is. In fact, there's a bunch of stuff that I had at VCF that I don't know where it is. I know it made it here, but I don't know where I put it. I'm worried that I moved the box to storage that I didn't mean to. This squishy box came in the mail. Or actually, it came by FedEx. This is not a good packing job. This is horrible. Look at this.
Damn.
Jeez.
Been there.
They shipped an Apple IIe on an angle.
Of course.
I hope it's not broken.
And they just put crumpled paper, yeah.
They put crumpled paper. They put like a piece of foam.
Yep.
They put like a half a pool noodle.
Yeah, pieces that they find around, and they think it's enough.
I need scissors to cut all this out of here. What they need to do is find a box that's the size of an Apple IIe, not like some random old moving box. All right. Oh, there's another pool noodle on the other side of it.
Is it broken? Hopefully not.
Doesn't look like it yet.
Oh, hopefully not.
It was supposed to be missing one key, so I knew about that. Oh, yeah, it's got damage.
Of course.
Case is cracked at the back. Damn it. It's not super bad. But the bottom metal is all bent. Because it was
Yeah.
stressed.
Always happens.
Jerks.
People are stupid.
Oh, well, I mainly wanted it for the motherboard, but still could have. The case is horrible, but I was hoping I could retrobrite it. But see how nice and yellow it is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jerks. Yeah, it's not in great shape. This was cheap though. I'll fix the keyboard. Just missing a shift key.
Okay.
Amazingly, it lost its shift key but kept its caps lock. Those are always missing. Computer powers on, beeps. What else do you need from a computer?
Frustrated.
What's going on?
I had a really good pair of crimpers. Need to crimp something and I can't find it.
Oh.
I looked everywhere.
I always find the tool I need right after I don't need it anymore.
Yeah.
Usually the way it works, right?
Yeah. Like I had to hammer something in and I couldn't find a hammer, and then I used the big wrench. And then I opened the drawer I was hammering on, and the hammer was in there.
With a hammer. With a hammer.
Yeah. The box is going to go straight in the trash. All squashed. This might be a VCF special next year. It has a modern power supply in it. It looks like a TGS type power supply. It's really dirty though.
Oh.
Hey, Will. Oh, go ahead.
Mouse at some point.
Will still in here? No.
I don't know who anybody is. There's no names on anybody.
There we go.
There's a spider in
Hi,
here.
everybody.
Hey.
Hello.
Sorry about that. I fell off.
Hello.
Hey.
Is it me you're looking for?
Exactly.
Hey, Garth. Question for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so I put this thing back together just enough to where, to see if I get a chime out of it, which I'm not getting anything. It's dead. I've got the cord plugged in. This is the power supply. Where would the incoming voltage from the power line going into it, because the plug's there, as far as where it plugs into the motherboard. I've probed here. I don't get any voltage readings at all.
I couldn't tell you. No idea. Unfortunately, this is way
I would
newer
think
than
it'd be-
anything I've ever worked on.
Yeah.
I mean, what I would do is I'd unplug it first and see if you have any dead shorts. But you have to figure out what the voltage lines are, obviously, right? First, there's
Is
going
it
to
the power supply in an iMac?
Yeah.
Well, if you look Miani, then you put on like 3 pairs of rubber gloves, and then you stand 4 feet back with like a pry bar, and then because you're scared of it, and then you pry it out, and then you run away like a little girl.
Well, I've already had it out, so no biggies.
No, he did a video where he was trying to change that power supply, and that's exactly what he did. It was
Really?
hilarious.
Oh my god! What a weenie!
After that, he started bringing stuff to Steve for repairs.
Did you find something?
No,
yeah, I mean, remember, Dave, if it's plugged in right now, you've got live voltage right into one of those wires. So.
Oh, geez.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just trying to find out. I'm on the back side of the board though. I would think I'd be able to read the line voltage coming in, but I'm not getting anything.
Anything.
Don't touch it.
Don't touch anything. You will literally get a full AC shock. I don't know which one it is. To answer your question, my guess would be one of those big ones, but I don't know.
I did. I did, and nothing. There's no voltage.
But you got to measure
at
for
all.
AC though, right? So
yeah, we're just looking for straight AC. Yep.
Yeah, the power supply is usually split in half. That's why there's a big space there. And I would guess the smaller side, the right side, is probably AC, just because AC uses less components. But that's a complete guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was kind of an assumption too.
You could put some put your multimeter up to those two of those three big giant pads. Maybe one of those is.
I did nothing, zero.
I would guess the two outer AC in the middle is ground, but
that's probably a big cap, isn't it?
Cap wouldn't have.
It's actually it's on. Let me get this up high enough here. All right, so here they are right here.
I'm worried, Dave.
Yeah, me too.
No, don't worry about it. It's all good. And it goes into that. Looks like a bridge rectifier.
Oh, it might be a transformer, or a rectifier.
Yeah.
That's not probably the input then.
Yeah.
The thing with the iMac is the input actually goes in on that stupid connector that's on the back aluminum, and then that's fed to that board.
Yeah, that would definitely.
I don't know how that's even fed.
I don't know if there's any circuitry on the other board either, right?
Oh, is there a fuse? Is there a fuse there, like between the input and the AC section of the power supply?
There's gotta be.
I didn't notice. I didn't see one. That doesn't mean there's not one there.
Yeah.
But it looks to me like it's like I said. It's just
Don't know.
Oh, don't touch.
No, it's
Don't
fine.
touch any of the metal.
Yeah, I'm just touching a fiberglass. They ain't gonna hurt you.
Thing is, even if you're touching the DC side, there's still potential there, so you could ground it and arc it, and just don't touch it while it's on.
Yeah, where you get in trouble is you put your hand over it, and then you get the shit knocked out of you.
Probes. You can touch it with probes, but don't touch it with your fingers.
I got to wear a blindfold.
You gotta wear a blindfold.
Yeah.
So anyway, because when I had it apart, I was looking at the where the line plug goes into the back of the Mac, and it goes into that. It's kind of sealed, so you can't really see in there, but you see the harness coming out of it, and it goes up to this thing, to the back side of the board. So,
I got to build this thing.
there we go.
It's a blue one.
After I saw John building his this morning, I was like, hey, I need to do mine. Sloopy's sending me my SE30 boards finally, at least 2 of them tomorrow.
Okay, cool.
I need to remind him to send me the speaker because he forgot in the other package he sent me.
Yeah, I gave him 3 at VCF to work on, and he's got 2 of them going. So I'm going to make those be the ones for the red and the blue SEs. And then he's got 1 more that he's having trouble with. So that may end up becoming a reloaded.
We got a full house.
Yeah.
Dave, when you power that iMac back up, you want to try and leave that screen so that you can see the diagnostic LEDs on the right-hand side.
There's nothing. There's absolutely no life on it.
None whatsoever.
Yeah. There's, I mean, without the monitor being on this thing should boot up because I can put the external monitor on the
Yeah,
TV.
but you should get a number of tiny green or amber LEDs on the logic board if it was getting any power at all.
No, there's nothing. That's what concerns me. I'm wondering if the darn power supply is just totally dead on it.
Have you tried a different cable?
Yeah. Well, what I did is I checked the cable just to make sure, and it's got line voltage on it, so the plug is fine.
Okay.
But there's because that's what I thought too. And I even wiggled it and everything, but I just metered it with my Kaiweets KM601 meter, by the way, and good line voltage. But yeah, there's no nothing on it. I mean, it is here. Let me just. And sorry, I'm only putting out 1080 or I mean 680 or on those camo because I don't have the. It wants me to buy a new subscription, and I'm not going to do that because I have it on this one. So,
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, see, it's on right now.
Dave.
There's nothing.
Dave, this says there should be a fuse located at F901.
F901.
It's probably going to be a surface mount fuse.
Yeah.
But it's on Mac Specialist for the iMac. So look for F901.
This is going to be on the back side of the board.
It says as you are facing the back side of the board.
Is that the power supply or the actual?
It says it's on the AC side of the power supply.
Okay, so it's that board that you were looking at before with the that one right there. So
Is anything actually even marked on that, or is it marked like invisible?
I mean, it. All right.
the AC side is the right side of that board.
Yeah, right here. It's up there.
Hey, look, my 2E works.
Go down a bit.
Down,
It could be
right.
that big black thing there.
That's a diode, I think.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm trying
okay,
to
move
I'm
down.
trying to focus on this here.
That computer is way too modern.
Yeah, and annoyingly, they obfuscate so much stuff on the logic board. It's hard to find anything.
Yep. Yeah, move down. Is it on right now?
It's on.
Is it plugged in?
Yeah, but there's like I said, there's nothing on the main board lighting up.
I wonder if this is not for the modern iMac.
I don't see a fuse.
Yeah,
there.
I mean, there probably is one, but I think the fuse. This is now that I googled more. This is for the CRT iMac, like the original.
Oh, yeah. This is a 2012.
Yeah, that's what I searched for, but you know how that.
Yeah.
And this is a upgraded Apple power supply on it too, because this is a higher wattage board because the other ones, I guess, had issues.
Yeah, you'd have to like start looking at the switch mode side and see if it's even, or I would start on the. There's got to be a standby voltage, but which pin, you'd have to find the pin out to figure out if it's actually
Getting the standby voltage. Yeah.
I mean, the fact that there was a loud crack and yet you haven't found anything is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Or
lie.
anything you can see, right? Might be something kind of small too, right?
I mean,
to see.
a loud noise usually equals a lot of destruction. It's not constant. You hear a loud.
And it doesn't smell burnt, right? You don't smell a burning smell
You
anywhere.
would notice that.
The power supply smells a little different than the logic board. I don't smell anything on the logic board.
But does it have a burnt scent?
It kind of smells like flux.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably not related.
Yeah. Yeah. I just
The iMac power supplies kind of smell a bit like burnt dust if they're blown.
yeah, it doesn't smell burnt. It's got a weird smell to it, like flux, kind of a sweet smell. I don't know, it's hard to describe. Thank God Trina's not here.
Great.
Got that right.
Might be a cap then.
So this power supply is, let's see, I've had this machine 3 years. So that's how old the power supply is.
And it's funny too, Dave. Think about all those days in the summertime you're out here streaming for 8 hours straight in the heat.
Well, I know. Like I was telling you, this thing is a workhorse. I've really abused this thing, you know.
Yeah.
No wonder it's dead.
Yeah.
You're in a
Well, I plugged my USB powered hub into it, then it went pop.
I ran my Mac Mini, my 2012 Mac Mini, for about 8 years straight, just being on, and it.
Yeah.
And then
that's what I'm on now. My 2012 Mac Mini and my Franken Mac here. So yeah.
I mean, to be fair, you're probably better off just getting a replacement power supply for them. They're pretty cheap on eBay.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do first. That'll be the easiest thing.
I'd replace the hub too.
Oh, I'm not gonna use that hub on anything because that's actually the one I used on my G4 Cube, and I started using it out here. So
you want to invest in the one that Joe's got, you know, the Anchor one.
Yeah, the Anchor one. Yeah. So anyway, it's unplugged. So I think that's what I'm going to order new power supply for it.
I had my Mac Mini repaired by some dude in Brooklyn.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Some dude named Louis Rossman.
It was his company.
Oh, really?
Unbeknownst to me, it was his company. It was not him. He was not the tech that worked on it, though. But I found out later it was actually his group.
Oh, wow.
It only cost like $70, and at the time, that Mac Mini was still worth a few hundred. So it was worth it to me. Now it wouldn't be worth it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to order a new power supply for it, and that'd be the easiest and cheapest thing to do. And then if it ain't that, then it's got to be something on the board. So,
I mean, one thing you could do is
still here, right?
You could check.
What's that?
You could check if you got a short on the 5 volt. You know?
Eric, you're here, right?
I need a coffee. I'll be back. I'm gonna make a coffee.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
Can you paste the
Oh,
Facebook
gross.
Marketplace link for that thing in the private chat for Adam to see? The 2CI.
There's evidence of a mouse living in this thing.
You talking about the 2CI?
Yeah. In the private chat.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
That's funny. I can see it, Adam, on the left-hand side there, right?
He's probably out of camera. Below the keyboard. Oh, yeah, you can see it. But here at the bottom, look, it's all rusty.
Yeah.
Looks like somebody tried to clean it up, but they didn't take it apart because under the keyboard, I just took the shell off. There's all kinds of mouse nest material.
Yuck.
Ouch.
Looks salvageable, but
Gross.
I don't think I want to be touching that right now. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch to the left of the power supply, too. I didn't notice that before. I obviously couldn't get in there without taking it apart.
Oh, no, Dave's in limbo.
There's a spider nest in here, or like a former spider nest also. This is just going to sit here and be worked on later.
Oh, Dave's back. Good.
Yeah, this has just became a parts machine. It's all right. I got plenty of platinums that need parts. I mostly bought it for the keyboard because it was a complete keyboard just missing one key, and I happen to have that one.
Plethora of platinum parts.
And the motherboard checks out, so I'm going to unplug that power supply before the Rifa decides that it wants to have some fun. Okay.
Good old cable select. Always works.
Never works. Another pill, Garth, if you keep doing that.
I know. I'm like literally swapping a drive in here. I'm like, I'm gonna trust the cable select can actually work. I'm sure it'll be fine. Hey, Joe, from Joe's Computer Museum.
Joe.
That's funny. It'd be funny if Joe joined right then, right before Dave came back. I was like, oh, sorry, Dave, no room. It's like, oh boy. Oh. Oh, well, that sucks. Sorry about your iMac there, Dave. But I
Yeah.
guess hopefully it is just a power supply.
Yeah. I'm going to order one, and then we'll see.
I need to put a bunch of games on this 4400, like old games.
Oh god, this thing is dirty.
That'll be the easiest thing to do, to change that. So.
I might
Hey,
as well
Joe.
order, well, maybe not.
In my Mac Mini, the thing that failed was part of the power circuit. It's generally what goes on that era of stuff. I was able to identify the part. I don't remember what it was now because it's been several years, but it was too small for me to do myself. That's how small those stupid little parts are.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of funny because so this really these are my two newest machines. Back then, which that's not
2012 was my newest machine until last year.
Actually, I
I
think
used the 2012 all the way up to when I got the Mac Studio.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping out for the bigger iMac. But I don't know if they're ever going to make one with all the studio stuff that they're doing and all that. I don't know.
Well, they came out and said, "Don't wait for it."
Screen.
They literally said, "Don't wait for the 20-inch 7-inch iMac," which makes me wonder if they're going to do like the larger one. They've been hinting.
That's what I've been waiting for because I don't want to go down to the 24. Again.
Honestly, I think it makes sense now. I don't know. iMacs were kind of cheap in this for what they kind of were for the displays and stuff. But I don't know. Nowadays, it seems like I've got a few older iMacs that have older innards in them, but the displays are still really nice, right?
Yeah.
So I kind of do like the idea of having separates now.
Yeah. So, and like I said, this machine runs great. I mean, I have no problem with it up until today. But
well, it is Sunday and it's on your stream, so
yeah,
these things happen. They're just bound to happen.
Yes, I know.
Well, like I said, seriously, I have, like I said, I've got an extra. I've got that stupid 2012 one also, so it's literally the late 2015 or not 2015, 2012, and yeah, so it's just sitting there.
Is it a 27-inch?
Yes, 27-inch, late 2012. Let me tell you the exact specs on it because I look at my inventory sheet.
Is that just what is it, an i5 or i7 or?
It's a i7 3.4 gigahertz, 4-core, 16 gigs, 3 terabyte Fusion drive with the 1 gigabyte NVIDIA GeForce GTX 675.
Well, well, let me get the power supply for this, and then I'll see if I don't resurrect it.
Actually, what I should give you, Dave, which is even better.
What's that?
I also have another iMac. It's a 2015, late 2015 i7. Same basic spec roughly, right? 4-core, 16 gigs, 3 terabyte Fusion. This is Simon's old iMac, 4 gigabyte Radeon R9 graphics.
I got an iMac G3. Will that work?
I got several of those.
Okay.
Well, like I said, let me get a power supply for this, and then if I don't do it, then we can talk. So.
What is this,
now, you know what I want for it? I want that SpongeBob. I'm kidding.
So
Like,
it go nicely with squawkers, huh?
Right? Oh, God.
I'll get that battery out of this GCI. I'm looking at that link. Somebody buying that?
Like what?
That link that Eric posted?
Eric
wants it.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
a local. I
That's a
asked
good
the
deal.
guy if, huh?
It's a good deal, even if it doesn't work.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He hasn't responded though, so I suspect since it's 6 days old, it's probably gone.
Oh.
It's holidays too. So.
Yeah. The guy with the keyboards, he posted it. It was up for an hour, and I was just sort of perusing Facebook, and he put something like 40 keyboards up. And I messaged him an hour after. I thought for sure somebody's going to snag these keyboards. He's like, "There's the first person to message me." I'm like, "What?"
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm like, I was thinking maybe these prices aren't that good. But the thing is, I didn't buy what he was asking though. I bought multiple keyboards and then I talked him down because it's like a group buy type of deal.
Yep.
And so I'm happy with the price I paid. But that 2GS, he sent me pictures of him. That 2GS keyboard I got from him, it looks like totally platinum, except the spacebar. The spacebar is always yellow.
Yep.
All right. I've got a big mess in here.
Uh-oh. That doesn't close.
No, I'm trying to think. You know what's annoying? This thing's... I didn't want to strip this one down all the way, but I probably should. It's dirty. It's not horrible, but it's for... I need to get over it. I swear to God, it's like... I have this thing where like, I'll just strip it down completely and wash every part, and this is not that bad. And also, these are annoying to take apart.
I'm kind of glad I took apart this 2E. I wouldn't have taken it apart if it didn't need the keyboard repaired. And otherwise, I would never have seen all that mouse stuff.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's...
Now, what'll probably happen with this case is I'll find the crummiest keyboard I can, and I'll put it together, and it will probably not work, and it will go to VCF as somebody's repair project. Either that, or I'll send it to somebody was asking me for 2C to work on their channel. Maybe they would take a 2E. What is that? Is it a Model 3?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I swear, canned air is useless.
I want to buy a compressor for that stuff.
I love mine. It is by far one of my favorite tools.
Oh, compressor.
I've taken motherboards that were all kind of disgusting, right? And I just buy these cheap, stupid, paintbrushes at the store, or whatever, and just break up the dirt, blow it off. Looks almost brand new.
Cool. I just got a reminder from StreamYard by email. It says final reminder. I'm like, good. Maybe you'll stop bugging me now.
Yeah, they keep sending that shit to me too.
Please buy this package and have her name on your stream.
No thanks.
Pushing it wrong.
I did lower mine to the cheaper plan, but still without their advertising. So I'm not using it enough to justify having the expensive one.
Crazy.
Got an email from ABUSIVE about Cyber Monday. It's like, dude, that's not a thing anymore.
Yeah, Cyber Monday. Yeah.
It's like the internet work is slower than the internet at home. It's not a thing.
Joe has a suggested compressor on his tools page.
I'm already getting emails from the hotel companies. Where are you?
We missed you.
Yeah.
Ugh. All right.
Oh, Joe says he has a suggested compressor on his tool page.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, I got the screen taped on so it won't fall out. And,
I like how Amazon has a picture of where they threw my package on the ground in front of my door. Because I happen to be standing there, and there's a monitor next to my door that shows the front door from the outside. And I saw the Amazon van pull up, and I watched the guy, and he just walks up and he goes, "Eh." And then he takes a picture like, "Oh, I gently placed this here." I'm like, "Shut up, you're an idiot." Steve has an exclusive video for Patreons. Can't tell you what it is because you're not a Patreon.
Maybe I am.
Well, I took the SSD drive out of the iMac because I'm going to put it in this one because I got all my counts and stuff on there. I need that. So.
Yeah, that might be useful.
I wonder what somebody would pay for a 2E motherboard. I could just sell the motherboard and make my money back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate it when people don't pack things right, and when it's obvious it's just done wrong. And I always go after them for that. If it's, you know, I've purposely gotten, well, not purposely, I've gotten things shipped to me that I'm like, I'm guessing this is going to break because it's like an LC475 or something. And it does. I'm like, all right, whatever, you know, my
Here's the thing with the case. There's this like minuscule chip
When
on
it's
the
like-
back, like next to the power connector. And so it's not really that big of a deal. And if I were to retrobrite it and just whatever, probably nobody would even care. The problem is that the reason that that's chipped is because the bottom shell bent slightly and kind of bumped into it. And it's like, okay, but the bottom shell, I can bend it back, but however, it's got rust all over the inside of it. So that's not the seller's, like the seller didn't, he had a lot of pictures, but obviously you can't see under there.
Yeah.
So I can't really totally blame him for that. But the thing is, the fact that the whole front of it's so full of mouse crud makes me think that it was all full of mouse crud, and they just blew that out and said, "Here you go."
Yeah, they can't really prove that. Yeah.
Right. But I also didn't really pay much. I mean, I could probably fix the key on the keyboard and just sell the keyboard by itself and make back my money. So, whatever. I'll just think of it as $100 worth of parts.
So Javier,
yeah,
it's time to do our PCBWay commercial.
Ooh. PCBWay.
There you go. I was waiting for you to do that, man. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we'll be back in a second.
All right.
And our channel sponsor is PCBWay. And it's hard to believe that PCBWay is celebrating their 9th anniversary. Come on, work.
Well, you did.
For short.
And our channel sponsor is PCBWay. And it's hard to believe that PCBWay is celebrating their 9th anniversary. PCBWay is an innovator in many areas. They always keep adding products and services. So whether you're an individual and you're doing your own project, or if you're a big corporation, you have huge needs, PCBWay can upscale that. So whether it's printed circuit boards of any type, CNC machining, 3D printing, sheet metal fabrication, injection molding, design services to tailor to fit your needs, it doesn't seem like there's much they can't do. Also, PCBWay is having their 6th project design contest. And more about this, you can go to their link. You can look at the timeline criteria. You have until January 15th of 2024 to enter for the contest. There's a theme. You can pick out which one you want to do. There's all kinds of prizes, all kinds of cool stuff. These are the rules. You got the judges that will be judging all the participants, evaluation, and submissions. So go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you.
PCBWay.
PCBWay.
What?
Many.
Oh.
Anyhow.
All right.
Yeah. I know I could do with this hot shell. I could put it on a stealth base and make a stealth platinum. And then the spot where that little cut is, I could put the HDMI connector. I'm gonna do something with something.
And I'm gonna revive my stealth Apple II GS with a clear case, and I may have some surprises also.
I was trying to buy Apple IIcs that have like destroyed cases, so I can use them for guts for my Mac Effects cases.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's another one.
Yeah, I need to figure out what 2Es I'm going to use for that, because I'm not sure I have two quote-unquote spares, really. It's like, I don't want to buy another one. I don't know.
For the 2Cs?
Yeah.
They're kind of easy to find. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they're all over the place. There was a guy on eBay who had one that was looked junky, and I offered him $100. He was like 150, and I said 110, and he said 140, and I said 120, and then he said 140 again, and I said decline.
Yeah, it's not that important.
So I'm not. He's all like, it's only $20. I'm like, yeah, but it's not worth that.
$20 too much.
Yep.
Yeah, it's only $20.
It's not like it's the only Apple
Works both ways.
IIc out there, and if I spent $50 more, I could just buy one that works.
Yeah, exactly.
Like it's all tested and everything.
I had one guy, I was doing that with one guy going back and forth, and I think he got mad because it's like his last offer to me was higher than like her second one or something. He started going the other direction. I'm like, all right, let's go. I guess I can tell you're pissed off now or something.
Yeah. What's funny is the guy ended up relisting that 2C, and he started it at $199. He got rid of the best offer piece, and then he sent me an offer for $189. I'm like, what are you doing?
He forgot it was you, right?
I think he sent it off to everybody who was watching it, and it auto-watched it because I had been watching the previous one.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm done with this guy.
I just got something. I'm gonna screw myself here. It's supposed to be coming today. Oh, this is it. This is my curse for today. I bought something with kind of stupid money, but it wasn't crazy money. But I've been looking for like ages, and I never thought I'd be able to find it. And it's in the box even, and it looks really good shape. So we'll see.
What is it?
I don't want to say yet.
It's in the box.
Is it a replacement for that next cube you threw out in 2000?
Was it a clear cover for your Apple II drive?
Was that another stupid Kensington stand? No.
Javier, somebody asked me if I could buy my clear Disc 2 drive.
There you go.
I said sure for $200, and they're like, never mind.
Exactly, at least.
Never mind.
At least.
Right, I gotta get the hammer out.
I'm thinking about a clear 3.5-inch drive, but at the same time, there's nothing to see when you put a clear thing because there's a cage in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm trying to figure out a way to take the board and put it on the bottom. I found this weird drive that's it's a third-party drive, but it has the speed controller and the logic all on one board. There's
nice.
Nothing on the back. So I was going to try to see if I could move that onto this side of the drive.
Yeah, on the side or on the back, yeah.
So that I could make it so you could see the actual mechanism going.
Correct, yeah.
So that's something I want to work on. There's not enough clearance the way it is.
Yeah.
But either that or put this into another case below it or something, just so it's out of the way.
Problem is, yeah, maybe cabling, it would be a little bit complex to do that. You're going to have to extend the cables inside.
Yeah.
Not the cable to the computer, but the cable to the cables that connect inside.
Well, the cables that connect to the motor and stuff on here, those are easy. But the one that goes to the drive head, the little 5-pin cable, you can't make that too long or it won't work anymore.
Yeah, that's the issue,
Go back in time and have Waz move the board.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he can't because that's how Shugart built the thingy, and that's what he used as their mechanism.
Or make a transparent board.
Ooh.
That's an
Well,
idea.
This has a transparent
doable, but I think it's very
LS125.
expensive. Huh?
The LS125 on here is transparent. It blew up. See that big crack in it?
Yeah. Well, that if you can recreate that board, but with a transparent board, that would be awesome. I don't know how.
This board actually has some unobtainium parts on it because of the way they did it.
Hmm.
So it's not viable to recreate this version. The other thing I was thinking of trying was to use the Alps board from a 2C device.
I don't know if it will work. I don't know.
I don't know if it'll work with a Shugart mech, but it should because that's what it's emulating.
Yeah.
And that fits on the side of the drive.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. That's what everybody says when I show them that. They're like, "Oh, that's so cool, but I wish I could see the disc head going around."
Right. Well, that's another project for Joe.
The only way I can think of doing it would be to take a Unidisc, but with a duo disc controller in it, and then run the Drive 1 stuff up through the top of that shell and then into the clear disc 2, and then have the Unidisc that's sitting below the clear one be Drive 2. But that just doesn't look right.
No.
That does not want to fit. Why is this so bad? This one.
What I don't get with this weird controller board is it actually has provisions for a 2-head drive.
What?
Yeah, I don't get it. This must be some hybrid thing they made.
What about putting a controller from one of those half-height drives?
Well, on a Unidisc, it just sits on top, just like one of these.
No, I'm talking about the 5 1/4 half height. I think the cards are shorter over there. Those.
Some of them maybe.
Yeah. Well, those.
The only problem is almost all of those.
Copies, yeah.
They're all based on Alps and TIAC instead of Shugart, so I'm not sure that it'll talk to the head.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
I could probably fit two analog cards into a Disc 2 enclosure, and then just have Drive 2 be a regular Disc 2 with both controllers in it. That should be doable. I could test it using this piece of shit Franklin Ace.
Yeah, you should convert that one too.
Did it.
It's actually a Shugart mechanism, so it's the same as an early Apple.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it might fit. Oh, this has a speed control on the back. This won't. Will that reach?
Click it.
I will be back.
Okay.
See you soon.
In fact, I'm just going to leave. Give somebody else an opportunity to get in.
I think Justin's backstage or was.
Okay. See you later.
All right.
Yeah, I got my wife's back from a week away helping a friend, so got to get her stuff.
Oh, Eric. See you later. Thanks.
See you, dude.
Okay. Bye.
Hello, Justin D. Morgan.
Hi, Garth.
Oh, Justin.
And
Hi,
Adam
Justin.
and
Hi.
Javier.
Hello.
And Martin.
Hey, Justin.
And
How you
got
doing?
Bomb and
Good
Thomas and Dave and
Garth.
said Garth first.
and yeah, I said you first, and I'm struggling for the Frederick and a black screen.
You gotta pray to your god Javier right here.
Yes, yes.
John Boy.
Oh,
I
Will,
did that
hello,
this morning.
welcome.
Everyone
Yes.
had problems. Yeah.
Oh,
So-
I need WinZip.
So you're looking at my ASUS motherboard here.
Asus.
No. No, I'm calling it my ASUS motherboard. Although
Justin.
it works fine.
Throw it away.
Yeah, this is my cheap PC challenge PC. I was using it as one of the world's most power inefficient D-band platforms. But I want to work on other things during Dave's stream, so I was tearing it down. I have a stack of hard drives that I needed to D-band. Funny story, I D-banned two 80 gigabyte IDE Western Digital hard drives last night. Go to unplug them from the IDE cable here, and I managed to drop one on the concrete floor.
Ouch.
No, it doesn't. I killed it.
Oh boy.
That was enough for it to develop bad sectors because I had debanned it. It passed, but after I dropped it, I decided to run it again to see if I did damage, and I did damage. So yeah, yeah, I know. Boo. Yes, concrete will do that, and I guess technically, it wasn't the act of me dropping it, but it was that act of it like coming to a stop on the concrete that did it.
Yeah.
It wasn't him dropping it, it was the gravity.
Didn't stop.
Yeah, if I only had been able to catch it.
Yay, physics.
Yay, physics. So actually, I'm going to leave my sus sticker out because the motherboard that I'm going to pull onto the bench is sus.
Well, actually.
It won't post at. I'm kind of hoping that I might have it. It was one of the motherboards I got from last December, and I'm hoping that maybe I can have a December miracle and get it working again. But I suspect it's probably in camp regret, eBay regret right now.
Hey Joe, are you in the chat still? If so,
Ooh.
Got a new keyboard.
M audio.
Is it ADB?
I'm rolling.
Well, I'm.
No, it's MIDI.
WinZip.
Yes. You know, I just thought of a little song, but I won't sing it.
So I bought this keyboard from a guy in Japan. This is the Roland, right? And you look at the bottom and it says "Made in Italy."
So he's not being in Japan.
The guy sent it to me from DHL in Tokyo, but the keyboard itself was made in Italy. It's really weird.
What brand is it?
Roland.
Yeah, I thought Roland did make their stuff in Japan.
Well, it's a Japanese company, but it's got a spot for 3 AA batteries here in the bottom. I guess it can run off batteries. It doesn't have any synthesizer in it, I don't think. Let's see. Maybe it does.
All right,
it has this little twisty thing though that you can go.
Sweet.
All right. So let me set my cheap PC challenge entry safely to the side here.
It came with a power brick, but it's 100 volt input, and I don't know if I should try it.
If you try the power brick, just a power brick, just to test it out.
Yeah, I mean, usually 100 volt Japanese stuff will work. It just runs it a little hot, but who knows? This thing takes 9 volts DC in. It only needs 30 milliamps, so I just find another brick for it.
Center positive?
No, it's center negative. Roland is always weird with their power. It's only 2.5 octaves though. Very small.
Smells nicely.
It has this slider here that says data entry. I don't know what that's for. I guess I could read the booklet, but I think it's in Japanese.
750 meg zip drives. Read 100 meg, but can't write to them, right? Is that what it is?
I thought they couldn't work with 100 meg at all.
No, they can read and write everything. They just do it slow.
No, the 750s are more limited.
I think they can't write to them, but I think they can still read them. I shoved in 100 in. It seems to be mounting it, maybe?
Oh, okay. I definitely know the 750 doesn't write 100 discs. That I know for sure.
Did not mount it. All right.
Let me
I
look
don't
it
even
up.
have a 750 stupid disc. All right.
Oh, so anyway, Garth, I got this.
Well,
Remember I told you I got another power supply for the G4 Cube?
yeah.
Yeah, so it looks pretty good. The only thing I noticed is on the very end, it's just got a little crack, you know, on here. But I mean, I haven't tested it yet.
Don't do that.
But
Garth, it's read and write everything except hundreds. The hundreds are read only.
Read only. Okay, so it should work with this. I wonder how many drivers.
It-
I mean, this is Leopard. I think it would just work.
250s and 750s should read write.
All right, so
Look at that 3D-FX Quake.
It's great.
Look at that.
Card works great, Ron, if you're watching.
Cool.
Nice.
Are you playing that on?
Nice.
Pentium 200 with a 3DFX card that Ron sent me.
nice.
Okay.
I had a Voodoo 2 in here, but this is a recreation of my old machine that I just had a Voodoo 1 in. So we're swapping.
Make it
I want to set up a machine to play Marathon on, the original Marathon.
Yeah, I did that. I played a bit of Marathon on the G3 desktop. It was my first time actually like digging into that game. It's great.
Oh, yeah, I used to play that back when it was new. I like it. I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be right back.
All right.
all right.
Whoops. No, it doesn't see it. Oh, well. Somewhere I have a Zip 250 disc, but God only knows where. All right. We'll just assume it works perfectly.
Yes, assuming is always the great choice.
Right? It's actually pretty quiet in your drive door. It's even the 1.4 one.
Just like I'm going to assume that this motherboard still doesn't post. And just start troubleshooting it. Okay, so maybe I will at least take
Why,
a quick
why would you assume that, Justin? You should assume it's going to work right away.
No, last couple times I've tried to use it, it would not post.
Oh.
Something's wrong with it, so I am going to assume that it has not magically cured itself.
Yeah.
Send it in the mail. It's going to post.
Well, in case you didn't know, Justin, I had this morning when I was getting ready for the stream, I had a little issue with my iMac. I plugged my powered USB hub into it, as I have many times, and it killed my Mac.
Oh no!
Just a little issue.
And I am streaming temporarily on my little Franken Mac. It's got a little 2012 Mac Mini, and it's so far it's I drop out once in a while, but it's real laggy, of course, because it's what can I say? But anyway, it is working. So
All right. You all have convinced me. I will first try to boot this motherboard before I troubleshoot a non-problem potentially. All right, so I will use some brand new RAM I've never tested because that always works great.
yeah.
Let's see. All right, a 486 DX266. 4 megs of RAM, DX266, and because everyone will give me flack if I don't.
We never do that.
No, never.
Ever.
The picture on my monitor is really clean, but the picture on my video capture is very dirty. That's weird.
Oh, Ryan, you out there in the chat? I'm bringing out one of your favorite video cards.
Oh.
Actually, I set up another computer upstairs to deban the hard drives that were actually in the computer. Granted, I had to then set up a motherboard on top of the case because I discovered the computer in the case has bad caps on the single board computer, so boo.
In this case, you have to recap.
I will have to recap that single board computer, but that's a later. Actually, I'm thinking of just getting a better single board computer for it, and by better, I mean actually older. Because it's a Pentium 4 single board computer, and that's a bit new for my taste, so.
It is new.
All right. The X266 Trident video card, 16 megabytes of RAM that the seller supposedly tested. Because it is possible the reason this board didn't post is the really funny RAM that I had for it. I think I figured out it might actually be RAM for a Sun workstation.
ECC RAM?
Well, yeah, it's ECC RAM, but they're like really weird looking modules. And I happened to find some on eBay that looked just like it. And the seller of those modules are saying they're for a Sun. Which, I mean, they're 30-pin Sims. I don't know why. I don't know what Sun could have done to a 30-pin Sim to make it not work. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know Sun could have done something, but... And I do know there are 30-pin Sims that aren't 30-pin Sims. Looking at you, IBM, and the first PS2 computers. But... they're like, I've got computers those modules don't work in. So, kind of weird. All right, let me see if I can find my...
Yeah, that's heavy.
Yeah, that signal is no cleaner.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, here we go. How about I use an actual AT power supply that I believe works. Oh, wait, no. That's not the one that works. That one needs repaired. Oh. Is this the bag of components I've been looking for a week? No.
I'm gonna take a break from this. I'll be back later.
Okay,
See you
Adam.
later, Adam.
All right. We'll see
Yeah,
you
I
later.
gotta do something else. I'm leaving too. Take care, guys.
See ya.
Okay,
Bye.
Adam. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it.
See ya. All right.
Adapter. Here we go. All right. Don't forget when plugging in power to an AT motherboard, black in the middle, or you'll kill your motherboard. I'm hoping
the
that
first PCs I built back in like, I don't know, 1991 or 2 or something. I remember plugging those in wrong, and then it just tripped the breaker in the house.
Oof.
But I was like I'm like, oh gosh, what did I do? You know, it's like scary.
When in 88, 89, the first time I built PCs, I was actually working in a PC clone store. And that was like one of the first things they taught me. Is, this is how you plug the power supply.
You're like, why do they design it like this? Why do they let you do it wrong? It's like, shut up, this is the way it is, kid.
actually some of the really old AT power supplies have a single power connector.
What's the fun in that, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely now it's like, I don't know, you're using regular AT power supplies on anything, I would just really avoid it. Especially like considering we all know how cheap they were made, right? Back then, stuff.
Yeah.
I got an AT supply in this bad boy right here.
Oh man, yeah.
With the mains switch right there.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. That little thing.
It's I wouldn't have it any other way.
All right. Oh, and let me put the postcard in because I won't be able to read it, but
Oopsie.
all right.
Moopsie.
All right, here we go.
Oh, this is loud. So loud.
Oh, my 486 chimed! Ha ha
All
ha!
right. Nice.
Dave, that was actually someone else's Mac. I was making a joke because that chime happened like right after I turned the power on. So I was like, my 486 chimed. No, actually,
They don't chime. They beep.
I know, and it's not beeping. It's not beeping, and it's not posting, and it's not.
It's weeping and I am toasting. Then.
Well,
Actually, I've got. Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Wait a minute! Actually, I realized something. I had my. It actually did post.
oh. Oh, well, there you go. So it did chime quietly.
Actually, it didn't beep, but it did post. And now let me plug in an AT keyboard. Or actually, maybe I just didn't hear the beep because my headphones are. I think they're noise canceling or something like that, but they're closed. What do they call them? Like closed ear or closed shell or something.
Close back.
Over the ear.
They're over the ear, and oh, there we go. There's the memory test. There's the beep.
See, Garth,
All right.
this is why I want that power supply with the main switch.
I'll be back. I'm gonna.
You can still
get-
simulate
be-
with the
Oh.
ATX one though, right?
It just turns itself off. Well, no, I want the case, and I can't this case has a built-in.
Oh, I just mean the power supply. I
non-momentary
mean, you know,
switch.
use the adapter, ATX to AT adapter. You know,
That's
just so it doesn't
Yeah.
burn up your board. Hey, check
It's hard
out this.
to find
this is...
those that let you use the main switch.
That's
Oh, really?
weird.
Yeah. Justin and I were looking through some projects, and there are some, but they're expensive.
Oh, okay. I haven't actually looked into it much. Check this out. I got this Mac a while back. I'm gonna make myself big. It has, like, I think what this is literally whoever sold this had like some pre-set up like software package thing where like basically the entire CS suite, Final Cut Pro, Final Cut DVD Studio, everything you could want, you know, you'd want for.
Sounds like piracy to me.
Logic, I mean, Logic Pro, Mathematica, right?
Absolutely
Office.
piracy.
And it's hilarious because they literally have like this thing on the desktop. Here's all the keys. Here's how you set up this and do this. And it's like, okay, I want to make a snapshot of this or something. It's kind of convenient. I think it's leopard. No, this is tiger. Never mind. Oh no, it is leopard. Okay. Huh. All right, whatever. It's interesting.
I'm sad that this one doesn't have Lil Wayne on the desktop also.
Right.
This is like. All right, there must be something I was using with this board that was incompatible with it, because maybe it was that funny RAM. Maybe this board just didn't like that funny RAM.
Tell it a joke.
I don't know. This board might not be able to take it. It might just go kaboom and.
Pretty cool.
What?
So the motherboard can take ECC memory?
Yes, it can.
CMOS
processor
battery
is it?
failed.
Oh, wait. Are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Gut Bomb's board.
No, I'm talking about yours.
Yeah, it uses ECC.
What's the processor chipset?
It is a Contac chipset 82C596A with an right now it's a 486DX2 non-write back processor I put in it. And it's going to be unhappy because I don't have a disk controller card plugged in.
Right back.
I've got a write back 486, but this board I don't think supports write back because I've never gotten it to enable. Let me find a suitable disk controller here real quick.
Unbraiding pieces of wire is really long.
Well, if I only had SCSI drivers for that card, I would try it. I'm looking for my Visa Local Bus caching card because that's the one I normally put in this computer. Oh, is that it? No, that's not it.
All right. That still works.
Oh, here we go. Ah, yes. Okay, we'll go with this controller card for now because I found it. It's not Visa Local Bus, but that doesn't matter because Visa Local Bus wouldn't help with performance anyways.
Justin, I saw a Visa Local Bus board on Facebook Marketplace for $20, and I got really excited. And then I looked closer at it, and one of the main chipset of the motherboard, its pins were all mangled.
Oh,
Well, why it was $20?
that's $25 too much for a board like that.
Indeed.
Whoops. Whoops.
All right. So I have this caching controller card here that I believe Chris gave to me. And despite the fact that it's a caching controller card, it's not that great, according to Chris. In fact, I think Chris told me that none of them were really great. Yep, it might cache, but it would probably work just as good without the caching function. Also, I think I have an OS on this card, but no, I don't.
Oh my goodness. I think I know what's messed up with this. I gotta show you this. Can you make me big for a second?
Yeah, hold on. Whoa, wrong one. Did that just pull right out of the socket?
It was never in.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Whoa.
A little bit dirty.
This card worked, but the video signal was just atrocious on the video capture.
Mm.
And I was like, there's so much noise in here. What is going on? Oh,
Those
and this
caps
one
are
is
kinda
really
weird. Those caps are pretty horrible. Whoever put those on there.
that one's really poorly done too.
Yeah. Sorry, but almost want to just switch those completely.
Yep. Wow, what a mess.
Big mess of wires.
I wish I had my Voodoo 1 card still. Adapt Tech. I mean, like you said though, so I can run my 5 programs.
Yep. The 5 ones that only run with the first one in DOS.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny, you can actually run them in a Mac too. There's drivers, so you can run 2 or 3 apps.
Oh yeah, I should give that a shot. I should stick this in the G3.
Because you can
I
use
think
it
it's the
with
Mac I have with
Quake,
PCI.
and I think Carmageddon? I don't remember.
Ooh. I
I
like
don't
that
remember
game.
though, actually. Just a USB 2.0
All right,
card.
I'm going to recap this for right now and see if
Actually, it'd be
it-
cool to see it actually like fix it, right? It'd be interesting.
Yeah. Just going to do it with the monitor right here on the desk.
Do it while it's plugged in.
I'll do it with the card still in the slot.
No.
See how fast the signal will increase. in
Oh, I don't
quality.
even know what I'm actually supposed to replace this cap with. Because because I don't know if I can't trust that the person who did this recap used the right value.
There's
Oh, I
no
bet there's
indication
people-
on the board.
People probably say online what they are. Such a common card and such a reference design, right?
Yeah, 10 microfarad, 50 volt.
Yeah, you don't need 50 volt.
Yeah, 16 would be fine. That board isn't seeing any more than 12 volts. A lot of times they bought those because it was cheap.
I got a 10 microfarad, 25 volt Nichicon.
That's
perfect.
To replace this
Probably better.
TI brand. I've never heard of that brand.
No, TI, Texas Instrument, is good.
I don't think that this is Texas Instruments.
It's spelled TEI.
Oh, okay.
No, it's T.I. in a really weird font.
It's funny. Totally ineffective is what it is.
There you go. Totally incompetent? I think that's more likely.
All right, let's fire this sucker up. I'm
Tremendous.
going to have better luck today than I did last night because it's cooled down now.
What was the I there, Frederick?
Irresponsible.
That's good. Totally inept. I'm
Typically
sorry, Ron, if you're the one who did this. I don't think you
Typically
were.
inactive, right? Oh, Joe's back. Okay. Come join, Joe.
Joe.
Join us.
We have cookies.
Didn't expect to be doing any soldering today.
I had a customer send me They sent me a blue SCSI that somehow we still haven't figured out blew the Raspberry Pi. So I had Joe send me a new wireless one. I had to remove the old one, which was so much fun, pin by pin, because of the way they're soldered on. And then I had to remove the header off of the new Pi, and then I put rolled pin sockets on it. I didn't have the right headers, so I had to redo it. And now I'm going to see if it actually worked. They somehow
USB.
they killed their SD card, so I had to buy them a new blue SCSI and a new SD card. But everything is working.
Oh boy. Joe.
Oopsie.
It's Joe.
Hello, Joe.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Joe.
Hello.
How are we doing today?
Joe.
Good.
Joe.
I'm doing good today.
Joe, did you happen to see me showing off this 3DFX card a second ago?
Yeah. Well, about 20 minutes ago. Yeah.
Oh,
Joe,
no. The
SCSI you sent me didn't blow up.
Can you make me big again, Dave?
I can do
Why
it.
did it like
This
go
cap.
sideways or something?
No, I didn't look at it before I used it, and this cap was never attached. It's also supposed to be a surface mount cap.
Bad times.
I'm fixing it.
I think it is, but yeah.
It's fine.
I will probably be doing better tomorrow when the burrito in a box in my office is safely on its way to you, Joe. Because it's kind of a little bit of a trip hazard right now.
Box burrito. I know somebody who's going to
colors
get a very happy Christmas. Thank you very much.
that a Christmas present, Joe?
Yeah.
Awesome. That was a fun time.
I'm not saying what it is so as not to spoil any surprises. Jokes.
Sitting here minding my own business, watching Justin stream, and like, hey, I know that. And then I run upstairs and I ask a question, and I'm like, so does that sound familiar? And they're like, yeah, that is exactly the thing. And I'm like, Justin, money, me give money, give you money for thing, make happen, occur, exist now.
Let's see here.
And I'm making it happen tomorrow.
Yay! Somebody's blowing air. I cannot wait to get this card redesigned. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be all surface mount.
Beep, beep, poo, poo.
Did I just hear Garth say it?
Beep, beep, poo, poo. I hear it. I hear it.
Yeah, I hear it.
I'm printing cases for blue skies.
Right. Attempt number 2.
Yeah, don't fall.
Do you ever print anything else, Joe?
What?
Do you ever print anything else other than cases for blue skies?
Yeah, I do. I print. I can't remember what I print, but I don't only print blue skies.
That's all I can remember.
I print parts for my 3D printer and blue SCSI.
Yeah, just don't question it. It's fine. It's accept my statement. No, I do occasionally print other things, but I printed little retention brackets that I made, or retention clips for my floppy case. I have one of those, plastic holders that has a lid with a hinge, but the 2 little hinge bits broke out, so the lid doesn't stay on. So I printed 2 things in my beige stuff, and they slide together and go snap, and it holds it in place. See, I do things. I can even show you. I have proof.
Yeah.
See, I have the model open. Notice me. Anyway, moving on.
It's
God, Joe.
What in the heck happened to this poor board?
It went through amateur hour at Electronic Hobbyist's workbench.
The pads
I
are
don't know.
gone.
Oh, that sucks.
Hey, Joe. This is weird because the pads are gone, but then there are traces going to through hole above. So I guess you could put a through hole or a surface mount on here, but the pads themselves are just completely gone. And when I look at the through holes on the back,
okay,
they don't go anywhere. So this cap does. I can put a new cap in here just fine, but it will be connected to absolutely nothing.
So in the original design, it connects to nothing.
Well, the pads connect to stuff, but the pads aren't there, so I would need to bodge from the via that I'm sticking it in, or from the through hole that I'm sticking it into wherever the pad's supposed to go.
Gotcha.
This poor card.
You might want to be careful. Those vias might be blind vias to. Or not blind, but they go to inside bus layers.
Yep.
And you may be tapping things that don't need to be tapped.
Hey, Joe.
Your board that do not have traces on them. Those traces are somewhere in the middle layer. Hey, what?
So you remember the blue SCSI I told you the guy blew up?
Yeah.
The replacement one you gave me worked perfectly.
Of course it did.
I'm just surprised he didn't kill any of the transceivers or anything.
I don't know. Our designs are pretty tough. Although you would think he would blow the transceivers out first. I don't know how he blew the I don't know how that's possible. The Pico is behind layers and layers of other chips. So I don't I just
Well, the SD card was dead. It was stone dead. I put it into my reader. It doesn't even detect that it's there.
Oh, lovely.
How?
I brand new SD card, the new board you sent me. I put that in. I built it, and tested it. Bam, worked. And then I kept the wireless one for myself and rebuilt the one he killed.
Justin, your screen's got eyes.
Yeah, I saw that.
Do-do-do.
I think I now know why this board wasn't posting earlier.
The screen's got. Where's Justin?
Yeah.
I turned my computer off momentarily, so I'm the nondescript color bars.
Oh, I was going to say, somebody said he has eyes, and I look over and I don't see it.
Yeah, make me big, and if it does it again, you'll see what
it probably
was talking about.
All right, I need to head out. See y'all next week. All right, right?
See ya.
Probably.
Have a good time, Thomas.
Yeah, we'll see about that. But
oh, bummer. No, it didn't do it again because now it looks like it just.
It's gone blind now.
I think I know why this board wasn't posting, and it had nothing to do with the motherboard. See, this is the controller card.
That you saw. All right.
This is the controller card I normally use on it, and I think something happened to the controller card.
Nuh-uh.
I think the controller card is dead.
Nuh-uh.
Impossible.
I know.
Me not speak good? That impossible.
Okay, well, I did hear the controller card beep. All right, there's the memory.
Sure.
Okay, there's the memory test. Oh, there we go. Well, I hate to disappoint that it's not eyes, but
oh, it's T's now.
Oh, it's T's. You got the. Oh, I won't say it. Never mind.
It's T's.
So somebody say that really fast, back to back, and Trina will show up.
After you, Joe.
Yeah, I think the controller card's dead.
Hi, Dave.
Oh, now it's like equal signs.
Or not.
I think those are equal signs if you notice the flashing cursor that's hard to see. Maybe I should see if the I bet the BIOS on this card has
BIOS.
Spaghetti. All right, let's try something else here.
I mean, not that these caching controller cards are like that great, but
Random Slippy appears.
Yay! It's time to solder lots of pins.
Well, Chris, if you're lurking, I think it's possible the Visa Local Bus caching card might have cached its last drive.
Hi, Sloopy.
Cached its last check.
Hey, Sloopy.
Greetings. How's everyone today?
Belligerent and numerous.
Well, I'm not repairing a motherboard problem right now because someone said no. Implied that maybe I should check the motherboard before I assume the motherboard's the problem and just start pulling chips and checking them.
That'd be an idea.
It turns out it's possibly the problems I was having was the controller card.
No.
Yeah, no. Everyone says it's not the controller card till it is.
Sloopy, you should be getting a wonderful package via DHL from China next week.
Yeah, I saw.
Me too. Sloopy and I are now solder bros.
We'll have to make a Discord for the solder bros.
With t-shirts and blackjack.
Right. Let's see here. 27C512. ST
Oh,
Look at this
And
nice
after
little
the
crow.
solder bros gets to be, after the solder bros get to be a big group, then we're going to have internal fighting over which is better, lead or lead-free solder.
Point or
I
drag.
think we're all going to agree on that one.
That doesn't look good.
Flux or rosin.
Well, you missed the defects on the card. I fixed those, so we'll see.
Bummer.
I
Okay.
think I know why Ron sent me this card.
Oh, hey, Stoopy.
All right. I believe the BIOS on the caching controller card is okay because it read out and it looks like a BIOS. Okay, so that's not it.
Oh, that reminds me.
How big is this?
Garth,
Yes.
my daughter loves the sus stickers.
Would you like some? Did I send you
She
some already?
loves them.
Oh, cool.
She wants more. I told her to start watching your channel and asking for stickers.
Get subscribed.
Yeah, hit subscribe and like, and then ask for some. And she looked at me and said, sure.
I'll send you some more sus stickers.
I have a community announcement / suggestion to make.
Yes, please.
Never, ever, ever buy dip dual white sockets from Phoenix connectors.
Why?
They, wherever they're getting them or how they store them or something, I don't know. The tinning that they use on the pins,
Corroded?
it doesn't, like, solder doesn't stick to it. It just,
That's weird.
when you go to solder, it will suck the tin off the pin and just leave bare copper that then nothing sticks to, even with flux.
I
The
bought
only
some.
thing that works is leaving your iron on it until the thing gets red hot.
I bought some 16-bit ISA connectors from them. They seem to be fine so far. I've soldered.
Yeah, it's
seven.
only these dip sockets.
Okay.
Because actually, I was going to order some SIM sockets from them at some point.
I've never had
ordered-
problems with SIM sockets either. It's just
Yeah, I've
these
got SIM sockets in them.
So, DigiKey has started stocking some of these that are actually fairly competitive in price. So it makes sense to just go.
Okay, so that card.
Yeah, DigiKey doesn't have the minimum $30 order thing either. All right, I'm gonna.
Is DigiKey?
smoke
You're
test
saying they're
this card.
stocking 30-pin SIM sockets or the dual white?
Dual white.
Dual white.
They got a new supplier. They sell them for like 12 cents a socket or something, which is competitive. The cool thing about Pemco was that theirs were like 9 cents each. They were back in the day, and by back in the day I mean last year. They were incredibly cheap. But again, apparently they're cheap. So yeah.
Apparently, their production is now matching their price.
I don't know where they were getting them, but they were.
Okay. Maybe there was.
I'm trying to remember. I have some part that it just you can drown it in flux and it doesn't want to hold. It doesn't want to have anything soldered to it.
There we go. Here, I can even show you.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though.
So there you go. It doesn't want to stick.
Yep. Well, this doesn't work.
You got to just like kill the crap out of it. You do just normal drag on it, it doesn't. It just leaves these ugly joints.
Yeah.
See, it's
Yeah,
not safe
this-
to turn off your computer.
Yeah, I ordered PCBs from this one company. This is probably about 15 years ago. And all the holes didn't want to hold solder. So when you solder to it, the solder would ball up on your component and not go onto the pads.
Yeah, here, look. See, it just, like, what is that? It's like, it doesn't stick.
I think that's what we
We're
call
plating.
hot garbage. After you put your solder
I mean,
iron
if you
to it.
heat it up
Wow.
enough, it sticks eventually. But see, now it's fine.
Huh.
It's almost like it's oxidized under the
Could it be that it's actually like a lead-free tinning?
Well, here, let's switch to my lead-free solder. Here is my
Some new
lead-free
lead
solder. You know, the lead-free is sticking better. That is amazing.
Good call, Justin.
Yep, I
Maybe
bet
it's a social change warrior and it doesn't accept leaded solder.
Yeah.
I suspect they went to a roast compliant plating and maybe forgot to like mention that important, small but important detail on their website.
It's also possible that the silver solder has a flux that's just more compatible with whatever this is going on.
Yeah, that too.
I don't know. Of course, this is.
All right.
I have to bump the temperature up on this thing. Solder with this, so we have to go to 420.
I got a package today.
Only package I'm still waiting for is yours now, Sloopy.
Is what?
Yours, the one that you sent.
Uh,
And I would like, John, just a friendly reminder, if you were going to send that speaker tomorrow.
You also in what?
If you're sending that speaker tomorrow, this is a friendly reminder to do so.
Okay, so that.
And if you need me to cover postage, let me know and I'll do that.
$1 million.
No, but it'd be nice if you could cover my my power bill so that I can not go to jail.
I can unfortunately not do that. But postage, sure.
Yeah, that's all good.
How can they send you to jail over your power bill in December?
They're not. It's just that I have a court case that I have to pay by the 15th.
Whew.
So you have to pick one or the other.
Yeah.
Hey, Sloopy, how you doing?
Okay.
Yeah.
Who's talking?
Dave.
Dave.
I had to have quick lunch. So yeah.
Yeah, because I was gonna say I've been here for a little while.
Yeah.
No.
Oh man.
All right. Let's see here. Now I need a power cord.
So anyway, I was going to tell you guys too. I was planning on ending the stream around 3 o'clock today, about an hour earlier, because we got to finish up our Christmas decorations out there. So.
But it's already 4:30.
Well, 3 o'clock my time.
What a rip-off.
Pacific
I want my
time.
money back.
Started late too, Dave. What the heck?
Anyway,
So Trina really is taking over. Start late and early.
Maybe that
is
is
she
true.
going to make it for Retro Roundup tonight?
What? I heard my show mention what?
Is Trina going to make it to Retro Roundup tonight?
It's my understanding she's going to.
Okay, all right.
She hasn't called off, so.
Where is she?
Oh, that reminds me. I need to schedule it. That's a thing I need to do.
That would probably help.
See, aren't I glad
Goodness.
I reminded
Thank
you?
goodness someone mentions this every week.
Oh,
That's funny.
that reminds me. Where can I buy studio audience tickets for the Retro Roundup show?
Studio tickets.
Studio audience, yeah.
JCM-1.com.
It's filmed before a live studio audience. Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
No, what was it, 2 weeks ago when nothing was done? And Trina was saying, oh, we haven't done anyone for the show or anything. And I says, well, you can just have me come on as a studio audience to give you more people. And she was like, how's that work? And I was like, well, I'd be the studio audience.
That's right. You should have a laugh track on your show there, Joe, on your Roundup.
Then you could have a live studio audience.
Sorry, we don't get a laugh track. All we get's The Price is Right losing horns.
I'll have to put a laugh track on mine on StreamYards here. So there we go.
Ah!
In front of a taped studio audience. There you go.
Why'd you tape them? So they wouldn't leave?
That was definitely a classic Sloopy comeback comment. And I can't talk apparently. Yeah.
That checks out because I'm a classic Sloopy. All right.
Oh, come on. It's there. What are you doing?
This was supposed to come Monday and it came today. Woohoo! So let's see if it does something.
Ow.
Oh, did I disable the on this one? I did. All right. Let me see here. ROM. It's W2. W2.
Oh, I hate it.
Oh, there we go.
Hate it. The anger level is so high. If you copy and paste certain YouTube links into X/Twitter under certain circumstances, it will paste the title of the video instead of the actual link.
That's really annoying.
Okay, now that's interesting. Yet another controller card with a BIOS, and it's like...
Are you caching some area of memory that doesn't like?
Okay, it's scheduled. Yay! I did the thing. Love me.
Yay!
That is a very good question.
Okay, back to what I was doing. It's an ADHD thing. I have a tendency to do the things I enjoy incredibly thoroughly, and anything that's administrative or requires executive function simply never happens. It's like I'll do it later, and then later, comes and goes. And, yeah.
All right. Well, let's
All right, where's that menu?
try that.
Video.
On this 300A, the executive mode is enabled. Well, don't that suck?
Hey, Sloopy, those things are controllable by serial, are they not?
Yeah,
Oh.
you have to. Yeah, you have to. When it's in executive mode, the front controls don't work, and you have to access it via the serial. I'm going to the manual to see what the details are to actually fix that.
I would love to be able to control mine from serial because then I could create a little console application that when I press buttons on my my Stream Deck thing, it would like control the Extron and do.
Well, why don't you do that?
Because the last time I looked, I couldn't find the serial interface packet. Blah blah blah. Granted, I didn't.
Program.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but well, I would want to like script it, emulate or whatever.
Yeah, because you can access it via a just a like
Telnet.
PuTTY.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Ooh, that
Okay.
doesn't sound good.
That was 8 beeps.
That was a lot of them.
Oh, I must have put the compact flash card on upside down.
So are all those?
Don't do that. It doesn't work well.
Well, it wasn't detecting the compact flash card, so I thought it was because I'd put the compact flash card in the adapter in upside down. So I put the adapter in upside down, and it beeped 8 times, which told me that I had not put the adapter in upside down. The adapter
I did
was
it
actually,
right the first time.
Yeah,
Right?
I had done it right the first time. So losing horns.
Burning up. Ow.
Do you
I had
need
done
to
it.
hit the button?
Yeah, I did it right the first time.
Hold on. I have my hands full of tiny little thingies.
Let me know when to
Hush!
repeat my statement for.
Yeah. What was that again, Justin?
Yeah, it would seem like I had the compact flash card in right the first time.
Walk right into that one.
Yeah, the they accept SIS commands from a host device such as a computer running hyperterminal, utility, or other control system.
Yeah.
So they're just standard text.
So the factor is that all I have to do is figure out how to go into it to do the commands I want to do, figure out the actual key sequence, and then create a script that connects to, goes bang, 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 and then disconnects.
Yep.
And Garth, it
When
would
the front
appear as if
panel-
cache. I had some cache setting that might have been causing the problem. So I wonder if my Visa Local Bus card actually also works, but
No.
was
Yes.
maybe.
Maybe.
All right. Well, that card is.
Oh, this is putting off some heat.
Oh, did I turn off the IDE on that card for some silly
Yes.
reason? I bet I did.
Oh, you can actually do it from the front panel buttons.
So I have this. Y'all don't see what I'm doing because I got this controller card that has a ROM on it, and I had disabled the ROM, but it still won't detect the drive. So I bet I disabled the. I bet I disabled the controller too. I don't know why in the world I would have done something silly like that. W16 should be W16.
Well, that's not nice.
7, 8. Oh,
Now
sure
that's
enough.
what it's supposed to look like.
Oh,
Sure
what'd you
enough.
do?
I put my Voodoo 2 back in.
Great.
Ah. Okay. I don't know why I disabled the IDE on a controller card that I primarily use for an IDE controller card, but I did.
My quest for a Voodoo 1 card continues.
There we go.
You
Now it
can fix
detected
it.
the drive.
Oh, I'm not going to fix it. I'm sending it back to Ron. I'll get it. I think maybe if I replaced both of the VGA connectors, and tore the board apart so I could bodge the caps in where they're supposed to go.
Yeah, one bummer about those cards too. That the loopback cable, you're using like a VGA loopback, right?
Yep.
That picks up noise. Remember, depending on how good it is and stuff.
Yeah, mine is shielded and very short.
Yeah.
When I first got the Voodoo 2,
So it's a dwarf. It's Gimli.
when I first got it, the only VGA extension cable I had was 8 feet long. So I was using an 8-foot cable.
Oh God, that's funny.
It didn't add very much noise. It was noticeable, but not super bad. But then I made a new cable, and it's 6 inches long now. So that's a lot better.
All right.
I don't think this computer likes being run with its case open. Even with fans stuck on it.
What is that, Joe?
What's that?
What is that?
This is a soft card 3 from the Apple III computer.
What does a soft card 3 do?
It allows you to run CPM on the Apple III computer.
Cool.
It's got a Z80.
Yep. Well, it will when I put it in the socket here.
That makes sense because Apple was trying to make those business computers. I guess people use CPM in theory for business.
Right.
Kick them!
Nothing says business like CPM. Because Apple III sure didn't say business.
SimCity 2000.
It's like...
Oh, I'm tiny.
Sorry, that's SimCity on the SNES.
Was it?
We were talking about earlier how quiet it was when we didn't have Joe on or whatever. It was like, it was weird.
Yeah,
It's
we're
like,
actually
I
doing work.
tried filling in. I came up with a couple songs, but it's nothing like you, Joe. Just not good at it.
I hit something with a hammer in your honor.
Yeah.
Thanks for the insult. I love you too.
All right.
Yeah, we missed you, Joe.
No, it wasn't an insult. Seriously.
And we missed
we
Justin.
were commenting that it was too quiet.
It was
And
too
we
quiet.
missed
Weird.
Adam. Yeah. So.
All right, drive 1.
Come on, boot. Don't burn up.
Okay, for anyone that just saw me set drive type 1, no, I'm not actually trying to use a 10 megabyte hard drive. It's the caching controller card requires you to set drive type 1 because when its BIOS runs, it'll replace the table that the it's actually looking in the drive table that the BIOS creates for the drive type 1, and it'll replace it with whatever drives you actually have.
That's not going to focus.
There.
There.
Oh, T.I. Cool.
That's not Texas Instruments. There's no way.
Doesn't look like it.
I am cutting towards my hand with a razor blade.
Oh, don't do that.
The object requires it because I have no other way to grip it. Okay, that'll work.
Now, where is the rest of this?
All right.
Ooh. Let's click on that, click on that, click on that, click on that, click on that.
On shift boot. Ooh, that's hot. Holy smokes, that's hot. I need to get another fan on here.
Oh.
Does not like this. Definitely does not like this.
You're having a better time now.
Yay!
Okay, plan B.
What is plan B?
I got this Radian 9000 card a long time ago. Actually, 9800. And it
This
actually,
is convoluted.
I think it's the one that came with this Mac actually, but I never really used it. But it's like
Did you say you've rooted something?
No, it's convoluted.
Yes.
Normally there's a board that goes at the neck of the tube, and everything is soldered in instead.
Yep.
And the wires are short. Normally they're longer than that.
That's the cheap way to do it.
So somebody did something to this computer, and the drives are IBM, which is weird. I've never seen an IBM drive on a Model 3 before.
They did say it was upgraded, right? Like one
Yes.
rare commercial upgrade.
Yeah.
Who's doing stuff with pin headers right now?
That's
right in the middle.
What?
Who's in the middle?
That's Will.
Oh, I thought Will left.
No,
He's
here.
He's here.
Man, I'm glad I didn't start talking crap about him. He's so quiet. Hi, Will, by the way.
Hi.
Your order is in the mail.
Yeah, I saw your
along
email.
with several other people who are on the
I
stream.
saw your email. Thank you. I was looking for that J2 pass-through from Ron, but I don't see any. So
Yes, I believe the stock is low on that. Yeah, go into the sock. Oh my God, go in the sock.
All right.
I
guess
loved
this-
SimCity on the SNES when I was a kid. Absolutely.
I guess this motherboard works. Yay! Anyone need a 486 motherboard?
Nope.
Yeah. I could use
I
a
have
core
one.
motherboard.
It works.
Because I think I will sell this motherboard before it starts acting up again.
Oh, I don't want that one.
Worked last time I used it.
Right.
I saw a listing on Facebook Marketplace for a power book that does not have the power adapter, and it said works when I put it away 25 years ago. It said that verbatim.
That's funny.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like a
that's
joke.
a lot. That's valuable. 25 years later, pal.
That's like saying I was 25 years younger 25 years ago. It's just like, okay.
Yeah.
No, you're thinking of Bigfoot, the monster truck, but thanks for a great question.
Well, the thing with this motherboard is I've got other 486 motherboards now that support more processors, so it's kind
Is this a VIP board?
No, this one's just Visa Local Bus. There's
Less-
no PCI on it.
A local bus. Yeah, Martin, I think you're right. 1.25 duals are quirky. Apparently.
That they are.
So the OS and this one's, quote unquote old. So I don't know. I mean, literally, I've been using this one for probably 6 years on and off. So
See, this is why I like the iMac G4 because they just work.
Talk to Eric about that one.
Yeah, mine burned up too. Actually, well, one of mine.
Yeah, I have 3 of those wonderful lampshade Macs over here. Only one of which works.
Oh, I love them.
That said, anybody want some parts?
Maybe the made in Ireland ones are better.
Yeah, Eric could use a new neck unit on his.
Eric is the one I got mine from.
So you've got everything but the neck unit.
Yeah.
I'm not giving up hope yet, though. I'm going to try this
Oh,
board.
no microchip.
One Green's asking Joe, who's tonight's guest?
Curtis Boyle. Curtis Boyle.
Curtis Boyle.
Oh, we were talking about that after the show yesterday.
He's going to be on.
We're supposed to. You're supposed to remind Curtis that he's the guest too, because he said he's probably going to forget.
Yeah, because he was talking about it, telling everyone. Yeah, he was invited. He's like, I don't even know why.
Trina invited him.
Yeah.
We don't really have a plan. We're just going to be like, talk about things.
More software than hardware.
Yes.
Yeah, don't let him touch any soldering irons. Unless you like the smell of burnt hair. Yeah, and I don't understand that reference fully. I just know that the last time he used a soldering iron, he burned his hair. And it's not like he did it on stream or anything. It was like, from what I understand, it was like 20 years ago.
27.
So there you go, Joe. There's a question you can ask him.
So
what's the whole thing with the soldering iron and burning hair?
Tell us about your last experience soldering. Curtis, where'd you go? Curtis, looks like you dropped off the stream.
Yeah. Producer, can you make sure you try to get him back on the phone? Okay, the show must go on. They never tried again.
He was found in the corner in cold shivers in the fetal position.
Well,
oh man.
That's what I need to do. Get your relatives speaking to one another again by sending a heartfelt Christmas card with a picture of your family with an extra child nobody knows.
Yeah, just, hey, AI, yes. Add a random child to this photo.
Yeah, of a different ethnicity.
Yeah, yeah. It's like a whole bunch of like ginger Irish people or Scottish people or something, and then like a this like Asian toddler, and you're like, huh? Yay!
Or if they're mixed German and African descent parents, one of each, can have an Irish
German
redhead
and South
child.
American? What? Yeah, where are you from? Chile. What's your last name? Hofbrau. Yeah, sure.
Hey, I have a PC question to ask somebody.
Yes.
I have an answer, not necessarily the right answer or an answer that
Okay.
is close to the question.
Okay. on
whatever.
the demo version of Lost Planet, how do you do? Can you do just like you can on a Mac? You can just do a screenshot. How do you do that on a PC?
Google.com.
Control print screen or Control alternate print screen.
No, there's an easier way. You're on Windows 10, right?
Just F10.
Dave, you're on Windows 10, right?
Yeah.
It's Windows key Shift S.
Oh, the game thing.
I'm sorry. What was Windows? What?
Windows key Shift S, as in screenshot.
Oh, to do a screenshot.
And I think that lets you draw a box of what you want to take a screenshot of. And then that basically just brings up the Windows snipping tool. It's great.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
No problem.
Snipping.
One bit wants to know who Curtis is again.
He's the Coco guy.
Yeah.
Yay! My son's going to take my daughter to work tonight.
One bit, I think that Windows Shift S is enabled by default now. You don't need to do anything to make it work.
Let's try something crazy.
Hey, the Apple III still works. That's good.
I have an email from Joe.
Yay!
Oh my God, Becky!
Your shipment is on its way.
Are you kidding me?
Yay!
You know what?
Facebook is getting really ridiculous.
When I placed that order.
What did you say, Martin?
I said you did something that I didn't realize when I placed that order, and this is what people shouldn't forget, to put their 10% discount code in when ordering.
Did you forget to do that?
I did.
I hate when I do that.
Never mind.
Yeah, I put in an order last night, and then I forgot that there were a couple other things I wanted to add on to it. But I didn't want to bother you, Joe.
Yeah,
I didn't want to pay double shipping.
But for anybody else that's going to order from jcm1.com, don't forget the 10% discount code.
Turkey 2023. Is that
Gobble,
still out?
gobble.
Don't call me a turkey.
Okay, we'll call you Dindon.
That's fine.
That's right.
Okay, well then we will call you Pavel.
It's time to unbox my package from
That's what it is in Spanish.
Joseph.
I'll call you Pavel.
One bit says that Win Control V is not enabled by default. I'm confused.
All right.
So
Sometimes
I thought all those
Facebook is
shortcuts
straight
were
up
enabled by default.
funny.
But then again, I haven't used Windows 10 for a while, so.
I gotta take off, everyone. See you later.
Have a nice supper, Garth.
Bye. Okay, thank you. Thanks for hanging with us. Appreciate it.
See y'all.
Oh, wait.
Oh my goodness.
Do it. Do it.
Look at that. It's a bunch of right angle SCSI 50 pins and more pin headers than I've ever seen in one place. Jumpers, so many Berg connectors.
Yes, all of the things.
Look at that. It's a bag of Picos.
Yep.
I could build a robot with all this stuff.
You could build a robot building robot.
Yes.
There's a project for next Sunday.
I'm going to build a Beowulf cluster of these.
Yes. Oh, I haven't. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Remember when
I
those
was
things
just
were
on.
Remember that?
I was just on Slashdot the other day. I was surprised that it still exists. People still post there and stuff. It does not quite have the DDoS effect it used to.
I realized that someone had rang my doorbell. So I ran upstairs to see who it was, and it was one of my neighbors with my annual apple butter delivery.
Ooh.
Oh my God, Dustin, you have a doorbell.
Yes, I know, and it hardly ever rings.
I was going to say, not many people out there have a doorbell.
It's a video doorbell, so that's why I got to pop up on my phone, but...
Nice. OS2.
I'm not weird. Shut up.
No,
All I
you're
know
not.
is there's the creepy cow face directly to my right.
You're not weird. You're just strange.
People are strange when you're a stranger.
Stranger in the night.
Strangers in the night. Doobie doobie.
I thought DOS 622 supported a 2 gigabyte partition size.
It does.
No.
It
Yes.
doesn't? I think it does.
Oh, FAT16. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Max 2 gig.
I mean, it's FAT16, but max 2 gig.
Yeah.
All
Yes.
right.
That's, yeah, doesn't have to be a certain format, though.
FAT16.
Yep.
I
have.
Or in the reference of FDisk, an MS-DOS partition. Because it doesn't know anything. What am I
I
doing?
have two
am shipping this
gig
guy's-
partitions on here. With Carmageddon for DOS on it.
Well, I created the partition with FDisk, and there must be a BIOS limitation somewhere on this computer. Oh, even though I'm using this, even though I'm using this caching controller card, I bet the BIOS there's a BIOS limit. Okay, I thought the caching controller card would
overcome the limit.
Would overcome the limit. Maybe I should use the. Maybe I should use the other controller card, because I'm pretty sure it will.
This order is going to Japan.
Ooh.
If the purchase goes through of the label.
Hey,
There,
Thomas. How you doing?
and
Joe, I'm going to place another order right now. When you ship it, can you ship all of them together and then refund whatever the shipping extra is?
how about you send me a message of what you want, and I can create you a custom order that doesn't have shipping on it.
Sweet.
And then that will make it. Ship it! There it goes.
Drive information.
I need my.
Mm-hmm. All right. Whatever. Okay, I'll just use my other controller card. It's not a caching controller card, but it will probably work just as fast,
France, Jinx in France. Oh, God.
if not faster. All right. The computer will actually boot faster if I use the other card.
In it.
Message sent.
I got something.
It's working?
Well, I got something. If it's working, no. Got characters, but there was a short on the neck of the tube, which I removed, and replacing the potentiometers with the brightness and contrast also help. But I don't know what it's doing. Let's see if I do reset.
What are you actually doing, Frederick?
What's that?
What are you actually doing?
Fixing a 10D TRS 80 Model 3, which has been severely modified.
Oh, okay.
I think there's something wrong with the logic board. Well, I'll show you. I'll put my Droid cam.
Yeah, because I don't think I've ever actually seen a Model 3.
Alright. 3, 1.
So basically,
Oh, wow.
it's the Model 3, and what we're seeing are a bunch of characters which seem to be scrolling. Doesn't show really, but we see it's doing something with those characters.
Oh, okay.
And for once, my shipping station was actually my laundry. So let me schedule this real quick. If I do not schedule this pickup, I will forget, and the guy will knock on my door and say, "Why didn't you schedule your pickup for Monday like you normally do?" And I'll be asleep on the couch having an afternoon nap. And then
That
I'll
sounds
get
like a really good idea.
no dog on porch. Regular delivery on the 4th. There are 3 international, 24 stores. Total pound is about that.
Weird.
And schedule. So now we have a question from Gutbomb. Gutbomb wants a thing. So we go to the website.
Fun.
This is a character generator, maybe.
Stupid freaking. That was a guess, didn't you?
Did I
Oh,
check
yeah.
out as a guest? I don't remember.
You did.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine. I'm not mad at you. I'm just mad at my system isn't able to go look up past orders and pull up guest data to create a new order. It's except you do have an account. and it has all the proper account information. Okay.
Yeah, it looks like I wasn't logged in.
That's fine. No worries. You want B5. Oh, maybe. Bing. And we I have created that order for you, Gutbomb. If you log in with your credentials, you'll see that order, and you'll be able to pay the invoice.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. And remember, you can get all your cool things at jcm-1.com. And for between now and December 9th, I have a coupon code, Turkey2023, that gives you 10% off anything. No limits. So
December
go
9th,
crazy.
my father's birthday.
Thank you. Happy birthday.
JCM-1.com. Buy today. There you go.
You do your other order and add a note to ship the one order with the other order, so I don't close the order and pack it.
And please press that like and subscribe button. We appreciate it. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's right. And you can also get nice apparel from Joe's store.
You can get stickers and mugs, and you can get these cool little lead break kits like this. That sticker's not available in my store. That's a special sticker I give out to like friends, and when I make mistakes, I put that in when I make errors because it's me looking like an idiot. So
That's right.
But yeah, lots of cool stuff. T-shirts and hats and mugs and
The hoodies are very comfy. Very comfy.
Yeah.
and refresh. Will you rate your transaction at Amazon.com? No. Sure won't.
But Joe, does your store have these nifty mugs here? Yeah.
No.
That's my that's the slip of the tongue, that one stream I did. Yeah.
What does your Mac say on the side of it there, Dave? It says something Mac. I can't tell.
Oh, hold on. Let me adjust the camera here. Hold on. I'm sweeping my floor. Okay.
Clean?
It says, all right. So let me get
No, not that. No, the Mac.
Oh, on
I
the
know
Mac?
what that says. I saw that. The Mac
Oh,
says
that's my
something
Franken Mac.
Oh, Franken Mac. Okay.
My Franken Mac. That's what I'm doing to stream on today. I killed my iMac.
Is that related to Frankenfurter?
No. It's actually, it's got a Mac 2012 Mac Mini on it. So yeah, that's why when I'm doing my controls here, it's a little sluggish because I don't have this thing really tailored to StreamYards here.
Yeah. What you need to do is you need to put a brand new Mac Studio in there, and then you'll only be able to use one camera at a time.
That's true.
It'll be fast.
Yeah. No, it's doing okay. It's doing the job. I mean, I'm kind of crippled here today because I can't do a lot of things I could normally do, and so I took the drive out of my iMac. I'm going to stick it in here so I get all my functionality back, and then hopefully that new power supply will fix the iMac. If not, then I'm going to take Clark up on his offer. So.
Justin didn't see my post on Discord.
Post on Discord.
Yeah.
Look what I got.
Oh, look at that. Oh, nice.
Oh,
CompuServe.
CompuServe. I've been looking. I need a CompuServe CD.
Oh, I thought you just needed the software.
No, I want this. Have you seen the channel Mike Tech? Mike Tech uses an AOL CD for testing optical drives. I want a CompuServe CD for the same thing.
I see.
I don't want to install the software.
I was wondering what you wanted the software for.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's why I want a CompuServe CD.
I thought maybe someone had reverse engineered the network and it brought it back to life like the Naboo.
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, it's interesting because the actual application that's on that floppy disk is like a mini browser, and that actually still works. It doesn't load anything, but it works.
What am I gonna do now? I'm bored now. I got all my work done.
Build something more.
I don't have anything to build.
That's fine. I'll use it as a coaster now.
Folks, go to jcm-1.com now and order something so Joe can build something.
I mean, I do have 7 orders sitting there. But they're all from
Joe, I need to order one of your Apple Light Bright kits.
Yes.
I was looking at that too, but then I was like,
I don't feel like soldering 492 solder points.
It's only 4 hours. 4 hours is
something like that.
That's for when I teach
do
Bianca
that
how to
sleep.
solder.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, I want this DVD to hurry up and download.
I forgot.
Burn it.
I made some dinner tonight.
I really need to get the what's this thing called?
So I don't know why this computer won't format a 2 gigabyte compact flash card as a 2 gigabyte compact flash card. It was limiting it to 512 or actually 504 megabytes. So
Because
I
your
just
BIOS
pulled-
isn't detecting it correctly.
I've got an controller card with an add-on BIOS that should detect it, but it's not.
You have to disable the BIOS's controller.
I did.
You have to do it right.
I thought I did.
You probably.
I'm not actually insulting you. I'm being funny.
I'm implying that the BIOS for this motherboard is awful.
It's broken, bolted.
Yeah, I think this the BIOS for this motherboard is. I wish there was another version on the retro web, but it's special.
It's special.
I think the only version of the BIOS that's on the retro web right now is the one that I sent them for this board because yeah,
My motherboard for tomorrow's build is also an ASUS.
If only they knew so many years ago that they would become a meme.
I know. It's one of their better boards though. So.
And now I have more to print.
Oh, there we go. This is the right board because there's my photo of it. Yep. All right.
It's always good to have a photo.
Well, it helps me remember which board it is. Yeah, sure enough. The only BIOS up here is the one that I sent them. Oh, well.
Frederick, apparently we've got to ask you what ASUS means in French.
Nothing.
Nothing.
No, it's not a French word.
Oh.
Well, you can modify it to sound like something else.
Yeah, what is that? That I think that's what 1-bit's getting at.
Okay.
trying to insist
But I
that
don't
it's-
think it's good to put it on to say it on the web.
Yeah. Now we got to be nice to Dave because he invites us on our stream. Something I think I'm getting distinct impressions. It's not a word Dave would want us to say.
He invited us on the stream, but he's left us twice today.
Yeah, it's been kind of a shaky one today, for sure.
They changed the name of the Toyota MR2 in French-speaking markets as well, because MR2 in French sounds, different.
Yes, there's that I can also not say.
You
Wow.
can't say MR2.
Yeah, you
Not in
keep
French.
saying it in chat in Discord.
Yeah, it's kind of like maybe a better example would be the Chevy Nova in Spanish-speaking markets.
Nova.
Nova, no
Nova.
go, no, doesn't go, or no go, Nova,
And
no go.
You mean sort of like the Vic 20 in the German-speaking markets?
I hadn't heard of that one, but maybe I should have.
Or like the original Ford Escort, no get up and go, but man, it has some heck of a good brakes on it. It'd break your neck when you step on the brakes.
Yeah.
We used
I
to
mean,
have those.
well, it only
for-
weighed 5 pounds, so that's
Yeah, yeah. Well, we used to get those for company cars back in the day, and then, but yeah, that was the joke. They don't take off very good, but boy, they'll stop you no time fast.
No, I had one of those cars. They were good cars.
The Escort in the UK is different than the Escort in America.
Yeah.
The one that you got in the UK was developed by Ford of Europe, and the one that we got here was a completely different car that had the same name, and it was always a piece of crap.
Yeah, I used to have a roommate with a Escort GT.
Yeah.
And he used to think it was fast. And he took it down to the drag strip.
Did he at least have the SHO version?
I don't know if it was the SHO version, but it was an Escort GT.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think it was an SHO version. And like the ground effects were repainted purple passion. It was hilarious. And he goes and I asked him, I says, what do you think you're going to do in a run? He's like, I don't know. And he goes, most people say like a 14-second car is pretty fast. So, and I says, do you think you're going to do 14 seconds? He goes, well, it's fast. So I may be doing 12 or 13. It was all
This guy had never been to the drag
face.
strip before, right?
Yeah, even though his brothers owned a freaking rail and like 6 or 7 drag cars. Okay. So he'd been to the drag strip before. He'd never raced a car though. So he gets up on the line, puts his helmet on, closes his windows, gets ready. Light turns green. He takes off. The other vehicle takes off, which was a 81 RX-7 bone stock.
Still
81 RX-7, and well, actually, it was an 80, but it was a late 80. The late 80 RX-7 gets to the lights first and is slowing down and is almost to a complete stop to do the turnaround when he finally crosses the line. They both stop, get their tickets, they come back, and he looks at me and he goes, wow, your car's really fast. What'd you do? And I said, 15.3. He looked at me and he goes, what? I go, 15.3. I go, what'd you do? He goes, well, I don't know how to read this. I looked at him, I looked at him and I says, well, there's a 1 and 2 in the number. He goes, oh, I did 12? No, you did 21. 21 what? 21 seconds in the quarter mile.
Oh,
my God. He looked at
that's
me and he goes,
miserable.
that's not fast.
No.
No.
I said, no shit.
So
I said, yeah. So I said, do you want me to take it for a run? See if I can do better? He goes, yeah. Because I mean, I could see that he was struggling because he was not very good at driving. So the next time around, he's like, oh, can I take your RX-7? I said, fuck no. Sorry, Dave. But so I take his Escort, I tack it up to about $4,000, launch it and take it, and I get a respectable 17.9 on it. And he goes, well, that's faster. I said, yeah, but it's still not fast.
It's a 7.
Was that a standard or an automatic?
It was a standard.
And what speed did you get it up to? About 47 miles per hour?
I think I got like some 75, 76.
Oh, you had a tailwind. Okay.
Yeah. No, I had a tail wing, which helped with the downforce in the back. That lifted the front, that made the front wheel spin, so I couldn't get a respectable 14-second quarter.
Front wheel drive car.
Yeah. So it was funny because he was like, because his brothers owned a construction company, like for roads and such. And it was funny because he had told them that, oh, it's really fast, and they're telling him no, it's not, and he's like not believing them. And so they go and ask him, how'd you do? And I because they didn't go that week, and he's like, I don't want to talk about it. So they looked at me and they go, what'd he do? And I said, well, he pulled a 21. And they looked at me and they're like, wow, I thought it was faster. And I said, yeah, well, I pulled a 17.9 on it. So they're like, yeah, that's about what I expected.
Yeah.
Yeah, the RX-7 is not like the fastest car in the world either, but it still kicked the crap out of that car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, well, mine had the old heavy flywheel in it. It didn't have the newer one where it was like lightened, but it kept the material around the outside for better inertia.
I'm a huge fan of the RX-7. They are wonderful to drive.
Yeah.
I miss the rotary engine and hope it comes back in more than just a hybrid range extender.
Yeah. I liked my my 81. I kept calling it 81, even though technically it was an 80.
Yep.
It was built in June of 1980, which in most cars, that's a 81 model year. I remember taking my 79 through inspection. The guy failed me because I didn't have a catalytic converter on it. And I said, he goes, you need to go to the dealer. You need to go get a catalytic converter on it. I said, for what? He goes, because for emissions inspection, you need a catalytic converter. And I'm like, well, where do I get one? He goes, the dealership. And I'm like, they don't have them. And he goes, what do you mean they don't have them? And I said, this car never had a catalytic converter. And he goes, well, all cars since 77 have had catalytic converters. He goes, here, let me show you something. He has me get out of the car, opens the hood, looks at the emission sticker on the hood, and he goes, right here, catalyst, what? And it said, no catalyst. He calls his manager over. He goes, what's this? And he goes, what? He goes, no catalyst? He goes, yeah, these don't have catalytic converters. He goes, I thought all cars from 77 forward had catalytic converters. He said, no. RX-7s and one other car. No catalytic converters until 1980. And he goes, really? He goes, yeah. And he goes, from what I understand, the only reason why they added it in 1980 is because it was required by federal law, not because the emissions needed it.
Where's your catalytic converter? I don't know. Every time I put one on this car, the emissions on the car are so bad, it just destroys it anyway. So, you know.
Yeah, it just melts.
Well, I could have beat your buddy with my Prius, and I could at least beat him by a second.
Yeah,
I gotta go make dinner. I'll see you guys next week. And then I'll see you
Right.
guys around anyway.
All right.
Bye.
Yeah, I looked it up. A stock.
Bye.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, I looked it up. A stock escort was like 21, 22 seconds.
Yeah.
So his
They were-
GT was
they
fast.
were pretty gutless. Yeah.
Yeah, relatively speaking, it was fast.
Relatively speaking, compared to now and when the heat death of the universe happens, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
All right.
I told him there was one way to make it go faster than a Ferrari, and he was like, "How's that?" And I said, "Well, you push both off the cliff. I'll bet you it'll get to the ground faster." He said, "There's no need to be mean about it." Not being mean, it's the truth.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes the truth hurts.
Yeah. Well, years later, I actually got to drive a Ferrari. I was quite disappointed. My RX-7 was faster.
Yeah, just depends on. Some of them were pretty. Like you say, they're not as fast as you think they're going to be as they make them out to be. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a 84 quattro valve. The one that it was just like the one that Tom Selleck drives in Magnum PI.
Dinner.
Yeah.
Because my friend's like, well, if you don't like it, you don't have to drive it. Because it was my friend's, and she liked to go fast, but she didn't like driving fast herself, so she would have me drive it fast.
Yeah.
And I told her, I says, well, if I'm going to go pick up chicks, then yeah, I'd rather the Ferrari. But if I'm going to go down to the racetrack or to the street races, then I'd rather my RX-7.
Yeah.
Dinner time. See you later, guys.
See ya.
Remember,
Later,
it's
Joe.
8 p.m.
Yeah,
Retro
Retro
Repair
Roundup.
Roundup. Don't
Eat
forget.
something good for me.
Sounds good. Bye.
Okay, that's good.
Let's go.
What? How can I get Gmail on a Commodore 64?
Don't know.
Run a pop client. Oh, yeah. Okay, I may be wondering about this diagnostic cartridge.
You like my Christmas decorations here? Got all festive looking here. There we go.
Ooh.
I'll show our decorations off next week on stream. Joe always likes the way we decorate because we go crazy the decorations outdoors. Let's see. A mess over here.
Interesting.
So Martin, have you had a chance to try out that new streaming software yet you were telling me about?
I'm going to go live with it tomorrow, so...
Which software?
Yeah, I'm curious to see how it'll work.
Folks, I'm gonna bail out too because I gotta go visit my mother, and
All right.
and just
Okay,
check,
Will.
check up on her and say hi.
Yeah.
And I don't know why my facial camera is not coming on. I don't know. This thing don't want to work right now.
Oh, I know. Believe me, I got all my stuff all jury rigged to do the stream this morning. So.
Well, there, finally. Okay, there it is. I don't know. I press it on the SE Stream Deck, and then I see the camera blink, and then it disappears. Then it doesn't go on. So anyway, yeah, I'm gonna go do a quick visit to her and come back. But by the time I come back, you're ending the stream at 6 my time, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
yeah.
that's in actually 30 minutes. You're ending, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
All right. I'm gonna go. I mean, I'm gonna keep on when I come back, build some more of these things here that I'm building. So.
Okay.
Anyway, all right. See y'all later. Bye bye.
All right. Say hi to your mom first.
Yeah,
Bye.
so you've heard of Streamlabs, obviously.
Yes.
So they do a web-based version called Streamlabs Talk Studio, which is cheaper. So the pro plan is $17 a month, and you can have up to 24 guests in total.
Wow.
15 on screen, but you can have 24 audio guests.
Gotcha.
So you can only have 15 on screen at one time. You get 30-day recording storage. You get a custom RTMP destination. You get loads of sound effects widgets. You get on-screen chat interaction, so you can have like a widget on your main screen, like with Streamlabs, so that you can see all the chat down one side of the screen instead of having to keep flicking through the YouTube comments.
Yeah.
There's also disconnect protection as well, so you can, if you get disconnected from your main feed, then it will automatically fall back onto your team of moderators to manage. So you can have up to 7 moderators on the one stream, and they can do everything that the host can do on the channel, which is really good. And there's about 18 different views for the cameras as well. So but I'll test it out tomorrow when I do my live build and see how it goes. But I'm hoping we get enough people to sort of join the stream to see if we can go over the, the 10 limit and see how it looks.
Yeah. Let's see, because well, tomorrow's Monday, so I work, but I don't get here home until about 6:30 Pacific time, so it's be really late for you.
Yeah, I'm going live at 11:30 p.m. my time, so I think that's 6:30 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, yeah, and it'd be 3:30 for us then. Yeah.
Yeah. So I tend to do East Coast because that's
Yeah. Well, I'd be curious. I'd be curious to see how. I hope you get enough people to join. So I'd be curious to see how that plays out, because that sounds really good. But that through, I have Streamlabs, but I've only used it a couple times. And
I don't like the app. The app is too complicated. It's very much like OBS, whereas
it is. Yeah.
The Talk Studio is very much like StreamYard.
Okay.
It's very, very simple, very easy to use.
It's more. It's got more dynamics in it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's a little bit cheaper than StreamYard as well.
It's a lot cheaper. Yeah, because I pay $45 a month for the Pro version. So yeah.
Yeah. So you have no watermark, unlimited streaming. You can local record up to 10 hours per track. Multiple cameras, 1080p resolution, automatic.
Nice.
Multi-stream to unlimited destinations. So it means you can obviously stream to YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, all the normal ones. It has built-in sound effects, so you can add your own sound effects. It's got a built-in soundboard which you can add your own effects to, so you don't have to mess about with soundboards and stuff.
Yeah.
And unlimited branding for logos. You can add your own intros and outros, the same as StreamYard is.
Okay.
Really, really versatile.
And what's the name of that again? What's the name of it?
It's called Streamlabs Talk Studio. So I'll send you the link, and then you can have
it to me. Yeah, Streamlab Talk Studio.
Yeah, it's fairly new. It's not been about very long, but
I'll write it down too, so don't forget.
I think they're trying to get more people to move across to Streamlabs, but not because they do like the ultimate version of Streamlabs, which is quite expensive, and you have to use the app. But the web-based version is a lot better.
Yeah,
and that's the most effective one that I've seen. That would probably be more beneficial for somebody like you on a Sunday who tends to get quite full.
Yeah, because like I said, 10 is just not enough. 15 on there, and then plus in the voice chat. That's fantastic. That's really good. Yeah.
We can have up to 24 on voice. So that's quite a lot. So even if you've got people waiting, even if you've got 15 back on screen, and say you've got another 2 backstage, you can bring them into the stream, but they won't be able to share video, but they can join in with the conversation.
Yeah. Now, as far as like StreamYard, you just copy and paste the link, then just send it to them.
It's the same. So if you have a look in the Discord, in the Shameless promotion, I've actually posted the link to the YouTube video and the link to the invite to join the stream as well. So they're both in there, but it's posted exactly the same way as StreamYard.
Okay, cool. Yeah. That's I hope it works good, because I'll be ready to try that. I could.
Yeah, I mean, I've had to play with the studio itself, and I've done a couple of test feeds unlisted, and the quality is really, really nice. So, and there's with all the visual effects, and you can change all the. What's interesting as well is that when somebody is actually talking, it will put like a highlight around the box of the video of the person that's talking, so that it tells everybody which one is actually speaking, which is quite handy, especially if they're on like a desk cam and you can't see that person's face.
Yeah, no, that's I like that. That's a good thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's that might
but it's the cheapest one that I found.
What's that?
It's the cheapest one that I found.
Oh, you're freezing, or I'm freezing.
No, you're freezing.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I think we're
Yeah,
freezing up.
Apple's Anonymous just said he'll be able to join the stream with 15 on the screen.
Yeah. I'm not getting the live.
Yeah, you can have up to 5 co-hosts as well on there. So
Nice.
I don't know how many moderators you can have on StreamYard. I've never
I
played with
don't
it that
think
way.
there's many.
Oh, Dave's dropped out.
Yeah.
We now have no moderator. Oh my god.
We can say anything.
No, but that just means now that we can't bring Dave back in.
No, he can bring himself in.
Can he?
Yes.
Yes, he can.
Okay, I was worried then. Could you imagine dropping out of your own stream and not being able to get back in?
Don't even joke about that.
Oh, has that happened to you, Sleepy?
Yes, it did. So Dave's internet went down one Sunday because copper thieves stole the copper. So Dave couldn't get back in. And Sloopy was left big screen because Sloopy was big when Dave got dropped out and Dave didn't have any other moderators.
Right.
So it became the Sloopy's vintage Apple Tech.
And I had to entertain everyone. And this was the first episode I was on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I mean, I've never ever done a live or a video on my channel yet, so tomorrow will be my first ever video. So we'll see how it goes.
It'll go well.
I actually said I wasn't going to do anything this side of Christmas, but because we've got the PC challenge coming up this month, or before the end of this month, I wanted to get my build done.
Okay.
And I thought the best way to do it is on a live, so people can see how many mistakes I make. Because I'm not a PC person, I'm a Mac person. So I think it'd be a little bit more entertaining.
It should be entertaining.
I'm trying to install a Intel CPU into a RAM slot or something.
Well, I've set my cheap PC challenge build to the side, but here's a hint as to a change I might have made.
Yeah, I decided not to go as retro as a lot of people. I'm kind of more modern.
Oh, no, those RAM sticks aren't in the build for a reason. Tech Ambrosia published an update video to remind folks to do it. She's changed the rules now, so there you get a 10-point bonus for every dollar under 100. And
Yeah,
a
I
10
won't
point
get that.
and a 10-point penalty for every dollar over 100. So
Yeah.
going over is no longer a disqualification. However, now that you get bonus points for being under, I'm not using that RAM that I bought separately. I'm going to use the RAM that came with the motherboard and CPU.
Yeah, I came in about $4 or $5 under my budget, so I don't think even think I will get any points for that.
So that's like 200 points by not using that RAM.
But it's CPU, motherboard, RAM, and GPU, isn't it?
Yes.
Correct.
And then everything else is free game. Yeah.
Free game,
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. That's fine, because I already had a case and a power supply. I just needed the motherboard, the RAM, the CPU, and the graphics card. Which I got a good deal on a CPU motherboard bundle. So the only thing is it's missing its I/O shield. But we don't care about little things like that. Who needs an I/O shield?
Correct.
It prevents a open hole for airflow and cooling.
Exactly. Hey, welcome back, Dave.
Yeah, or we're having internet issues now. Yeah.
It's been
Well,
it's been a good day for sure.
Yeah.
It's better to have internet issues than no internet at all.
That is true. Yeah. So I
Yeah.
don't know how.
Otherwise, we would have had some fun on here without you, Dave.
Oh well, that's happened a couple times before. That's why I have Garth and Trina as admins. So
neither of them are here.
I know. So, I have to look.
We were
big
just worried
screen.
about that because Sloopy was just saying how he was.
I was the scratch monkey.
Yeah, he was locked
Yeah,
in the stream, not able to add anyone.
Yeah.
I carried the show, and I didn't even get to be a mod.
I know. Yeah. We'll have to fix that, Sloopy. Yeah. But anyway, so. But yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, see, I'm hoping Trina will be about tomorrow when I go live because I'll need to add her as a mod because
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
absolutely useless with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Nick, are you in our Discord or on Macintosh Friends? Because I'll send you an invite whenever I do Sunday streams. I'll just send you an invite. I mean, we're about ready to end it anyway, so. But, and like I said, my internet is really dicey right now, so. But,
Hopefully by next week he'll have a new power supply and he would have upgraded to Streamlabs. Fingers crossed.
yeah, I ordered it already. I'm supposed to have it Wednesday, and then
good.
like I said, if that's not the problem, then Garth's going to hook me up with another machine. So
The likelihood is if you've heard something go bang, it's more than likely the power supply.
yeah, I'm thinking it's got to because there's no signs of life in it, so it's got to be. I would think it'd be the power supply. So
Yeah, they were fairly common on the 2012 iMac for going. So
they would just die, and that was it.
yeah.
So, like I said, that one's
I mean,
4 years old in there. So, and that's the 300 watt power supply. That was the upgraded Apple version. So,
Oh, I didn't know they did an upgraded one.
yeah, because the original ones had 185 watt, and then they were having problems, and so they had the beefed up one. So that's the 300. So that's why I could run all the stuff off of it too. Not have no problem. So
yeah.
But anyway, yeah.
The USB hub. The USB hub that you had though, Dave, was that powered or was that just a?
It was powered. Yeah, it was a powered hub, and I've had it for a couple of years. And like I said, everything was. I already had the show started to open up. I had got into the studio, and then I was finished hooking up all my cameras and stuff, and then I plugged that USB hub in there like I've done 100 times before, no problem, and it just popped, and I was going, that's not good. Everything went dead. So
so it
I don't know
died the minute you plug the USB hub in.
Into the back of the Mac on the USB hub on the back.
So
of
as
it.
soon as you plug the USB in, it popped.
Yeah. Like if you had stuck it in the wrong port, and it shorted out. That's kind of the way it sounded, but it was in the right
I'm
one.
just wondering if that's just had like a sudden current overload and just blown the power supply.
It could have been, because like I said, I didn't see anything on the board. It looked clean. There wasn't nothing scorched or anything. Like
Nothing
I said,
around the USB ports.
Yeah, no, because that's why I was kind of wondering. It's like, well, probably something scorched. Nothing as clean as a whistle.
Very odd.
Yeah. So, like I said, it's only gonna be $89 for new power supply. So, they really came down in price. Because I remember the one I got for it the first time, I paid like about 170 for it, but that was,
Wow. Yeah. I've just moved back to my Mac Pro 2012 for my cameras and stuff because I had an M2 Pro and I 2 or 3 cameras, but I can't use them together. There's a limitation on the new Apple Silicon Macs that prevent you from using more than 2 cameras.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you have 2 cameras that are the same model or the same brand, it will only detect one of them. So it's
really interesting.
Yeah, it's an absolute pain. So I've gone back to my 2012 Mac Pro, just maxed out the RAM on it, and I'm using that now.
Yeah, it's well, and that's the thing with StreamYards. I can have 2 cameras opened up at the same time, but it's kind of a hassle to do that because you basically have another browser running with it to do that.
Yeah.
And so I have to go through the control panel and switch to the camera. So this other one sounds a lot better. So that'd be great and a lot cheaper. Because like I said, StreamYard is expensive on the Pro version, but I mean,
It has. Well, it only recently got expensive. They put prices up, didn't they, in the summer?
Yeah. And
it's like,
and like I said, you got limitations with how many people you can get in. And I like the fact that.
Yeah, I think even Restream has like a limit of 15 as well, because I think that's the one that
No,
Coco
it's
Nation
10.
used.
It's 10.
Oh, is it 10 as well? Oh,
Yeah,
oh no.
but it's got interesting features
don't
also, but it's 10, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's really bad. I don't understand that. But, you know, the Streamlabs
must
one,
really-
because it's web based, it's all done over the cloud, so you're not gonna mess up your bandwidth by having all the people connected. It's all done remotely.
That's good.
Oh, if I'm not there, just send me a message tomorrow for your stream.
Yeah, no worries. I'll ping you.
Uh-oh. 10-minute warning.
So we're finishing what time today?
10 minutes.
Oh, really? 10 minutes?
Yep.
You mean 20 minutes?
No, give me time to assemble the thing. It's working, by the way.
It's 20
Cool.
minutes.
Awesome.
It's
Oh, no, it's 10 minutes.
5:50 here.
Yeah, we have 10 minutes left. Yeah.
Wow.
So it's 2:50 there, West Coast.
Yeah, 2:50 here.
And that would be what 10:50 there in the UK, or 9:50.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's really funny because when I joined the stream this morning, I was only supposed to come in and say have a good stream and then pop out again. But you went live, and I felt like I had to stay. Because I wasn't intending on being on this one today because I had I've been decorating at the other house, so but I managed to finish a bit earlier today, so I got back.
Oh, good.
Yes,
what I got to finish doing is decorating outside. Just really about an hour or two's worth of work, and then we're wrapped. We're done. Just tidying up out there. So
yeah.
What were you decorating?
Who, me?
Oh, Martin. Yeah.
Martin, yeah.
Yeah, the other house.
What? Someone lived there?
Yeah, we had tenants in there, but they decided to not pay rent and disappear.
So you were decorating it for the holidays?
No, I'm decorating it so that it can be sold.
Oh, you're cleaning it up.
Yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
use English.
It was completely trashed. It was completely trashed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not ideal.
Yeah, speak English.
What you need 2 weeks before Christmas, or 3 weeks before Christmas.
I know it's going. This year's gone fast. I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I moved into this place on December 19th.
I have a little bit of paint on me, not much.
Been doing a bit of painting, huh?
Yes.
So
Good job, Paint You.
I'm going to do a quick little test here because I know I don't have much time, but
Uh-oh.
I'm surprised no one's. Well, I mean, the upside down processor on it probably didn't help, but anyone recognize what kind of motherboard this is?
A PC motherboard.
It's an AMD motherboard.
I mean, yeah, those are correct guesses. It wasn't quite the direction I was going for.
But it's a VIA chipset. Is that a PCI Express?
Shoot.
No, it's AGP.
Is it?
This is a Super 7 motherboard.
Oh.
AGP.
Super about it.
100. It has AGP and 100 megahertz frontside bus capability.
Yeah.
Some people say it has to have AGP to be Super 7. However, I think that as long as it has 100 megahertz frontside bus, it's a Super 7 board.
It has enhanced ISA slots as well.
Yes, and I'm going to enhance it with this wonderful Trident AGP card I've never tested.
Of course.
So where's Ryan? Where's Ryan when you need him to see that you're using the very best in AGP technology?
I hope you're chewing gum at the same time.
I know. I hope you're chewing your Trident gum, Justin.
Yeah.
I'll have to go up and get a piece. So
Trina will be disappointed.
That was the watermelon flavored, right?
Tropical citrus, I think.
Okay.
All right, let me remove these standoffs here. So I got this board at a decent price on eBay, but I haven't tested it. Or at least I don't remember testing it. But then I found an ATX Super 7 board, and that's the one I'm actually going to use for my Super 7 build. Because I only have so many ATX, so many AT cases, and I don't particularly want to use an AT case for a Super 7 build if I don't have to. So I got it. Now the AGP board works. I've got it upstairs, and I actually have a Trident card on it, and that Trident card works. So I gotta test this one.
Keyboard is shit. Sorry. Keyboard is not very good.
Me too.
Oh well. It's I managed to I had an old casing of a Model 3 with nothing on it.
Uh-huh.
I because the mounts were destroyed for the monitor, so now the screen is now in place. That's a good thing. I think there's a difference with the casing with the bottom one because I can't seat it completely in front.
Keyboard.
But otherwise it fits. The screen, I can go into basic. I don't have a boot disk, so nothing happens, but there's a waviness in the lettering. So obviously there's something wrong with the video portion.
From what I understand,
Analog
that's
board. What's that?
From what I understand, that's a cap issue.
Yeah, probably.
I don't remember which cap, but I from what I understand, it is a cap issue.
And the keyboard is like you have to really punch in, so those aren't very good. But at least from compared to before, it works.
Good. Hey, good progress, right?
Yeah. Maybe another time to make it properly run. It needs a good cleaning and a recap, like Sloopy said.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Yeah, just replace the ones that are bad because most of the ones in there are really good.
Mm.
I sent you the link to the plans in your Discord, Dave.
Oh, okay. Cool.
All right. Copy. CF card. Okay.
I've really got to do something about the ceiling in my bedroom.
Oh.
Did it boot up, Justin?
Well, it did before I put the compact flash card in.
Uh-oh.
And now I put the compact flash card in, and I forgot to plug power into it, though, so maybe that was the problem.
That'll do it.
No. Nope. That's not it. Okay. Hold, please. I've got something, something's not right. I know the adapter's plugged in right because there's a key on the IDE connector.
Yeah, it's keyed. Yeah.
Yeah, it is keyed on this board because there's a shroud. Well, if there's a shroud, it's keyed, but I've got controllers that don't have shrouds, so there's no key. All right. Well, maybe this video card was a one-shot wonder. No, say it's not so that a Trident card would work once and then.
Does anybody know if the LC3 boots without a battery?
Which one?
LC3.
It will, but you've got to turn it on. You got to you got to jump start it. So basically, you turn it on, and then you have to turn it off and then back on real quick.
Yeah, you gotta do it real quick. Yeah.
Because it does require a battery.
Yeah.
There you go, MMU man. It needs a battery.
But you can jump start it. So on, off, on. You gotta toggle the power real quick. It's stuck at postcode 31, whatever that is.
We've got about
word
a minute
BIOS
left.
code. Yeah, no. So I guess the mystery will probably commence on my channel at some point. Haha. All right.
Well, on that note, we're going to end the stream before I lose my internet connection again. Then I won't be able to shut it off. So, anyway, it's been kind of a rocky day for me. I mean, I had trouble getting going and then just working on other things. So, anyway, I really want to appreciate everybody that was in the stream today and bearing with me until we got it started. And thanks for John for kind of stretching his stream out a little bit more until we got rolling here. But anyway, I want to thank all my lovely guests here. It's been here off and on the stream today. So, and a lot of you have been here since this morning. So we have Frederick, Garth, Ron, Mom, Adam, Thomas, John, Martin, Will, Eric, Javier, Justin, Sloopy, and Joe. I don't think I missed anybody. I try to remember, write everybody down. But anyway, yeah, so I want to thank everybody for being here. Frederick, where can people find you at?
Well, they can find me at retrohomebrewcomputers.com. Well, the site is going to be updated soon. It's just a placeholder. But mostly you can find me on YouTube at Micro Hobbyist. I sometimes go on Twitter, but not very active there, micro_hobbyist, and Facebook, Micro Hobbyist in one word.
Okay, very good. And Justin, where can people find you at?
All right. Well, you can find me on YouTube at JDMCS. You can find me on X at JDMCS. You can find me on Mastodon, JDMCS at bitbang.social. You can find me on Blue Sky at JDMCS, and you can find me on Instagram at Justin D. Morgan, because apparently Meta hates short usernames.
And Sloopy, where can people find you at, sir?
Why would they want to find me? Do I owe them money?
It might surprise you.
Is there a warrant out for my arrest?
Well, maybe it's the Publishers Clearinghouse guy with a huge check.
That's right.
Maybe he wants to find you.
Then you can find me on Blue Sky as Sloopy Malibu. You can find me on YouTube as Sloopy Malibu. You can also find me on Twitch as Sloopy Malibu. You can find me on Discord as Sloopy Malibu. And you can find me in the Mid-Atlantic region of the United States as Sloopy Malibu.
In his basement.
Yeah, my and don't mistake your Sloopies. Make sure you get a real Sloopy Malibu.
All right. And Martin, where can people find you at?
People can find me at Macintosh Unboxed on YouTube, on Discord as well. I'm also on X. I'm not on any of the other socials at the moment. I am streaming tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. That's 11:30 p.m. GMT.
Good. Cool. And you can find me here on YouTube. You can find me on Twitter. You can find me on Mastodon, on BitBang, on MeWe, and on Blue Sky. You can find me there. And and then we have a Patreon. You're more than welcome to join if you like. If not, that's fine too. I'm going to kind of cut this kind of quick here because, like I said, I'm afraid I'm going to lose my internet connection here again. So anyway, so we'll see you next Sunday. And then the Sunday of Christmas Eve will not be streaming, but then after Christmas, the 31st, we'll be streaming. So just so we have a little program note there. So anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. And so bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.